Click. Click. Lick. Wow. Okay. Well, there's still the other slasher route there. A40 odd, huh? Come out the window and take action. The dodge. Well, I'm gonna do the Nozomi route. See. Yeah, I've already got that one ticked. I wonder if Yuguma is gonna kill her. Since, you know, he'll have the opportunity to. Right now I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, here we go. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. That's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course, but maybe we should go somewhere else. Hey, right, everyone's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How do I even broach the topic of Kashimia? Would she believe me if I told her the two of them were the same person? Oh, the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they'd see us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me and smiling while I was agonizing. No sense of trying to dress up what I want to say, even if she won't believe me. I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? Someone here? I quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Oh, sorry. Yes. I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Nozomi, run, this way. Yugamu. This way. Well, he was hiding. Provided it is hidden this time. I don't know if it's changed, because thingy. Left or right? Left, okay. Also, it's not like he stopped just at the near-death thing, considering I cracked my head open and died with the jump-out-the-window decision. It's no good at this rate. They're gonna catch us both.
Yes.
Nozomi, let's flip. I'll try to lead the killer away. Akemi, you can't do that. I don't have time to argue. Just go. Alright, but be careful. This way? I have no idea what's going to happen. Oh, we go. I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the kill had me cornered. I couldn't get any worse than this. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reached my infuser, but... my vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. Impact caused my head to slam against the wall and I started to black out. I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. I managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power sword coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time, somehow. Yeah, well. I would say not the most working out way. Oh, Yugamu. Couldn't help himself this time. Interesting. Well, presuming it's him, of course. How long had it been since then? I lost all sense of the passage of time. Still couldn't believe that that boy laid out in front of me was still dead.
どうして
住野くんまでこんなことになっちゃうなんて。
No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
本当に死んじゃったんだ。
We'd separated while we were running from the kill late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. I switched over to Nozomi. When I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
住野くん、
I never should have invited him out if I hadn't. He might still be alive.
ごめんなさい。住野くん。
I cried non-stop over his cool, dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. Okay. Just playing Nozomi now. Now I really don't know what's going on.
So, yaba.
Yeah, I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. Now they're all still alive. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast. Oh, Lady Nozomi, you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshi. Interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? I'll pick it right up. An energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas. Fresh out of the kitchen. God, that sounds disgusting. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I just got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everyone. We talk about the kill, yeah? I want to hear about it so bad. I woke up this morning and absolutely miserable. Doing it, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Apparently, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really, who else saw them? Mr. Hiriko and Shulma, apparently. No fair, I want to see the killer too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped into the hall, I heard someone running. It was so dark I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a parasol. Yeah, and after that, Shulma came to get the rest of us. I was off my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Dang, nobody even saw the killer went. That's the most important part. There's nothing linked to. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugumu? Huh? Oh yeah, I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. It was Yugumu. We're gonna die too. How do we fight against this killer? Kills human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little call from somebody somewhere. Anyway, it's dangerous to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. We sort of stick together to avoid further casualties. But the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. Hiriko died too, huh? Oh, Yugumu still died. The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive held together, overwhelmed by despair, and soon we reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. Day 98? I really don't know what's going on with this. What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere and then my friend getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shulma, Kyoshika, and me. Huh? What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here? Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I rolled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? A voice? Tsubasa? I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Does something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Sebastian was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yeah, thank you. Yay, thank you. I'll be coming in then. I brought some snacks. Want to share? It's just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. I spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favourite candy stores in the DRC, our horoscopes, our favourite TV shows, places you want to visit. I was so engrossed in our conversation I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Sylvester's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom fit. Huh? What was that sound? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Somebody's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. We're gonna power saw in? Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. Could have been some kind of emergency. Vassar approached the door, but just then I hit the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape. The window. There's a window? Vassar, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the school and ran straight from the inside. Escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere quick. Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed towards the stairs. Down the stairs, just as we were looking for a place to hide. Who is it? Since Yuguma's dead again, and Hiriko's also dead, I really don't know who this could be. Suddenly they were behind us, the killer power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Wasn't me, run. This way? Yeah. Well, the slasher rod's certainly interesting. I really don't know what's going on though. Quite fun. Alright, you're just behind me. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breaths, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Sebastian's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please, just go past us. It could be Takumi still, though being dead. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then. No, they found us. The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back. Quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe high. Just about to stand up to protect her when I'll hold her breath. Run, Nozomi. Tsubasa. Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged to attack. Tsubasa, get back, I'll help. There's no way I'm going to leave her alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon and faced the killer before I could even get ready to strike. Oh yeah, she got a power sword up. My vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power sword, blood gushing out of her as I watched helplessly. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed out from my mouth. some reason, the killer lowered their power soul and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly,
川名さん、しっかりして。すぐに蘇生マシンに。
I hurried to lift up her body, but
川名さん、川名さん。
the life drained out of Sebastia's face and I felt the body go limp. I managed to carry a blood-soaked body to the revive-o-matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing it back. The drones needed to be working, really. Time passed and the night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Sebastia had been killed right after it happened. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even if we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute, because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right, why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Sebastia. Ema and Kako were the only exceptions. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Sebastia. Jeremy once said that the killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun. It's possible they're an invader. There's no comprehending their logic. If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us off all at once? I doubt the killer's an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only three left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection device? The bastard must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... Huh? The number on display was 5. Wait, what does it mean, 5? It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? The three of us, 1 killer, and 1 killer, which means... anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Suspense of being another person here. It's broken. Or maybe somebody came back to life. Chance. Let's go see. He immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there. But no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Day 99. Huh. The intruder lip began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the three of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Sebastia's last words. Even if I end up the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I balled my hands into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. It's time for the final battle. It's ridiculous that it wouldn't Dubsify let me survive the storm, but I'll fight as best I can until the bitter end. I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go, Holy Jumanji Sword. I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, something I have to show you. I pulled out something I prepared beforehand. What's that? It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Sebastia and I worked on it together. Sebastia had approached me from help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it started when Yugumo told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Vexinus with this. Can't go waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Sebastia. We shall graciously accept your kindness. Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of. Kind of kills my main strategy, like, but... Alright. Okay, if you complete an identical battle in a previous round, you can skip the fight and simply watch the event play out. Okay. Yeah, I don't need... I don't want to fight that. It's going to be a pain in the ass.
楽な死に方ができると思うなよ。貴様らの力も神の再臨の力も すべて私のものだ。すべて偉大な私が食らってやる。
Will you? Will you really? I'm not sure why she's so obsessed with becoming God, though. Also, why do they call us invaders when we're clearly here from the... We're here first. Okay, I think I can just beat you. I think I've done this battle before. Okay. Yeah, I have done that battle before. Get poisoned.
何度殺されても生き返って戦い続けるとは実に哀れな存在だな。だがそれでいい。貴様らが簡単に死んでは興ざめだ。何度も何度も地獄を味わわせてやる。
Now de-transformed, Vexnus looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. He was fully convinced the invaders would win. The gods down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
徐々に絶望に染まっていく貴様らの表情、じっくり見せてもらうとしようか。
そうはさせない。
何の音だ？
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vexnus's body.
なんだこれは。体が動かない。やった、聞いてますよ。おのれ、侵略者どもが私の体に何をした。のぞみ殿、今のうちにとどめを。
あそこまで毒が回ればもう。
私は貴様らを殺し。
Yes, she is very dead. Cryptoglobin cannot survive bioweapons. Very useful. Oh hey, 12,000 BP. Literally didn't do anything. We did it. We beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it. I was surprised Vexnus went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will be finally over, right? Yeah, we saved all the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of all our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still, we just have to get through one more day. It isn't going to happen. Don't know what Takumi told us. At day 100 tomorrow, there'll be a final assault launch from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. The account went up by 1. But I guess they didn't catch the little invader who was in the school, so therefore, I wonder what happened. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We need to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible. Check on the escape pod if nothing else. Takumi said missiles would be launched on day 100, but things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles. Oh wait, everybody, over there. I pointed at the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
あれが砲台ですかね。あそこから消えない炎をためたミサイルが。
攻撃モードでミサイルが発射されたら新校生たちは全滅するって。
It looks so sinister. By the way, where's the escape pod you mentioned? It was then that the announcement rang out all around us.
まもなく全方位攻撃までの特防隊の皆さんは
Oh look, there. Yeah, it needs to... The announcement.
これより390秒後に全方位攻撃を開始します。特防隊の皆さんは校庭に射出される脱出ポットに乗船してください。まもなく全方位攻撃が開始されます。脱出ポットに乗船速やかに出発してください。繰り返します。
One escape pod.
まもなく全方位攻撃が開始されます。
It's very well hidden. It's just like Takami's said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly, the faces of all our friends we lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward, we'll carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking towards the escape pod. The killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring. You're kidding, right now? The time has come, villainous killer. I'll punish you for your crimes. Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. Please, no. Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop. No, Kyoshika, you get too close, you'll be killed. The escape pod. I mean, you're gonna die or you're gonna die. It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, the missiles will launch. No, are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway, in that case. Everybody, over here. Lady knows him? Run, quickly. The school bus? Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape. It's between this and being murdered. I'll take my chances. Alright, let's get as far away as possible. Kyoshika Magadori, the swordsman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. Decisions away, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, starting the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. A slam on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
このまま炎の壁を抜けるよ。よい。あの壁を越えてしまえば殺人鬼も追っては来られまい。
桐藤さん、前にあいつが。
二人ともしっかり捕まってて。
That hesitate and I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck pace.
やったでござるか。
はい。あれなら殺人鬼も確実にダメージを受けているはずです。
待って。何の音？
Suddenly there was a dull sound coming from the roof of the bus. The next moment... It's fucking Jason Voorhees.
まさか天井を破って。
The killer was mere feet away in the back of the bus, a power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If we hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? No? Ah, cool. Well, I'll see both, but first... Gah! Stand and fight, run into the wall. Run into the wall first, I guess. I can't stop here, which means I'll just have to take a chance. Press down harder on the gas, the engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards a wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
桐藤さん、何をするつもりですか？二人とも身を伏せてしっかり捕まって。
I pressed down the pedal as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until... Yeah, you may want to put your back against the seat in front of you. The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown towards the undying flames. The horrible cries of agony. The killer burned to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really were. Also, we're going to get barbecued just after this. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We're just trying to get somewhere far away. Wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. Could be a minute, could be in an hour. What I do know is that if we give up now, we won't stand a chance.
諦めたらそこで試合終了でござるな。
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or
行
something
きま
around.
しょう。もし1分後にミサイルが降ってきたとしても何もしないよりマシです。
みんな最後まで一緒だよ。
I just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. And then they all died of the undying flames. Since the whole planet got killed, slash around the three of us. Well, I'm going to do the other ending. There's also that entire section here. And there's still this too. I'm curious to see what happens there. Dodge the attack. We'll go actually after that and not leave the school. Oh, no, I don't want to come to the screen. Before the decision, please. Let's see what happens if I don't do that. Well, they're walking forwards. Of course, they are all going to die. Just guaranteed death. Because they're going to get killed by the undying flame bombs. Run into the wall. Literally a wall. Stand and fight. Now, let's see what happens if I do this one. I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat. I tackled the killer with all my might.
のぞみ殿、二人は逃げてお願い。
そんな桐藤さん。
The two of us have flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness, Kyoshika and Shulma managed to get out safely for now. Now, if they could just find some way to take refuge far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit the head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground, their power sword falling out of their hands and landed somewhere far off.
こいつがみんなを。
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear. He's attacking me. Oh. As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent piercing pain jolt through my side. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me. I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. Didn't say a word, simply looking down at me like with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshika and Shulma survive somehow. I felt tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Alright. It was you, but never reveals the face. I'm just gonna say it was Takumi. Going by thingy. Alright, that's 4 of these endings. So if I... Yes. One sec. I load. I could load it. Does it say I have 4 clears? 4 routes? I didn't actually look. Yeah, clear 4. Okay. Right, 4 of 100? I do believe. 71, 72, 69, and 70. Go back a bit. And a bit further. Alright, let's dodge the attack. Just before the decision, please. Thank you. I jumped out the window. Dodge the attack. Let's see what happens. I mean, that should be Yugumu, but maybe not. We have to dodge this attack first.
下がってろ。
セミノ君
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against the power soul behind him, and the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power soul at me. Watch out, Takumi. I evaded the attack at the very last minute. Power soul struck the wall, with momentum making a deep cut in it. Stay down. I immediately struck back, but with the power soul in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer fully prepared to die with my next move, however... the killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently on the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain, holding my stomach. Takumi. Get back, Nozomi. I tried to get on my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was fast, swinging the power soul in my direction before I could do anything. Is this the end? What? The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they'd stopped just short of slicing off my head. I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
セミノ君から離れて
That wasn't me. Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. Next moment, she kicked the killer with all her might. That's Yugumu, right? The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power source spun through the raining night air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking something soft and tearing right through us. Was that Yugumu? We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. The squashed, emotionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. We saw the power soul was deeply embedded in their upper body.
カッターのエンジンが止まってる。多分カッターが背中を貫通して地面まで刺さってるんだと思う。
死んでるの
わからない。けどこの状態なら。
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. It is indeed Yugumu. It's a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask. Yugumu. He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
そんな
Yugumu.
おかげくんどうしてモコちゃんを殺したの
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugumu's remains in astonishment. Shocking and confusing. Confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugumu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. Moko's? Is this just after she died? I don't know. Ow, my head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and pounding headache. I'd gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. Don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
考えたくない。何も。
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. This is how the curtain fell on the 43rd day. I went way back. Also, I do not know if... I think Takumi's still the killer,
総員最終防衛今日野蛮
but I do not actually know. So there is that. Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before were played in my mind vividly. My whole body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze. I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from the bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Takumi, how are you feeling? Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, how could we just get over the fact Yugumu killed Moko? Gaku. Oh, I mean... Joke's real. The killer was Mr. Omakage all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? Let's see, it's just 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugumu, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed. What's the matter? Nothing to bring Moko back now. Kurara's word made my chest tighten. I really don't know what's happening now. Anyway, how everyone felt, of course. For them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
俺は守れなかった。みんなと生き抜くって決めたのに。ごめん。
Who knows what's happening? You're trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed, let's honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the Holy Jumanji Sword. That's right, Mr. Subido. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. Is this before? Is this before Ima and Kako gave an alibi? I really don't know. We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. You guys. See? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Right, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm gonna see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. I was a little surprised that Kurara was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let deviant like you go anywhere with us. I could already see it. You were thinking of pretending you come for it just to casually brush your hand across her private parts, weren't you? Scratch that. I didn't even think I have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. 2 less, huh? And that was how Nozomi, Kurara, and I ended up in the morgue together. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Aito, Eva, Moko, and Yugumu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. I suppose Yugumu was thinking, did he really hate us that much? I don't know, and now I'll never be able to ask. Yugumu's twisted nature been clear as ever since our first meeting at the second to last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast. Still a lot that Yugumu did that doesn't make any sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Eva and attacked Hiruko and Takumi. If your brain cells. You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugumu. Are you doubting that now? Sorry, you're right. It's over. It's definitely not. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugumu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered. But we tacitly agreed not to pursue the matter and just move on. Nope, days pass. 2 days pass.
総員起床時間だよ。さ今日やば。
Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. We had our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugamu, and the mood remained calm throughout. Okay, what should I do today? I thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway. Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair.
No.
Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least A1's doing alright. Oh, is this the bugs that they went and got? Is that Omega 1? Or Alpha 1? Might be Alpha. They're talking between just the two of them, but something seemed off. Hey, what are you guys up to? Whoa. Oh, it's only you attacking me. Couldn't you have said hi like a normal person? I think I was being pretty normal. Anyway, we're not with anything, okay? Oh, goodbye. They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. That's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that day. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close. Okay, that's definitely related to why they went back to the school after they said why they took the bus out. It's gotta be those weird bugs that were crawling in the invader bodies. Oh great, I'm under attack from the idol chick. What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? Why do I feel so hazy? I felt the thick fog had covered my mind, my body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was back to the land of the living by unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost spun out like a light. Is it here? Okay. I hurried up to open the door. Takumi, good. You're still safe. There you go. What happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these spooky ears for now. Hurry. Earplugs. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Haruko handed me. She then pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it at me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What's the announcement just now? Oh, can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Haruko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everybody else? Go help them now? Just then the alarm sounded. Haruko's right. We're under attack. Let's go, Haruko. She read the movement of my lips and nodded firmly. We split up to tell them the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet, because their ears were plugged. We were in a strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. Right. Well, I'll just win the battle. I've already done this, so... Yeah, I've already done this battle. I wonder who the slasher now. Is it still Takumi? Interesting character, really. How do you end up with a character like that? Alright, time to instantly win without doing anything. Once they approach. Huh. There's not really any covered in the black goop this time. That's interesting. We have two end. Gonna get revived by the time guy.
おかげでまだステージを続けられるわ。
私が全ての戦場を見ていれば、いつも私は後悔ばかりしている。
みんなを笑顔にするための愛と絆のスペシャリストの最大よ。
I shall instantaneously win, thank you very much. That means at 8 kills. I'll just you ran time and brought it back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. Must have been powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat him first then. Okay, let me just do that. New gang. Their freaking names are like really difficult to pronounce. Obviously on purpose, but yeah. Takami's at 8. So I'm just gonna give 2 to Takami. I'll put him to 10. I'm pretty sure you can't go beyond that. Or, I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually increase it beyond that. Okay. Yeah, go again. Alright, now he's at 10 executions, 100% increased voltage gain and 10 extra attack. The special. Okay. I wonder if Takami's still the killer this time. Since the timelines diverged and Yugumo's dead, is Takami still the villain? I really don't know. 7,400, I have 66,000 BP. Yeah, we frickin' won. Keep it down, you broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. Before the Rays plugged the entire time, I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yeah, the whole Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other. It made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? That's all can hear? Why don't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. Somebody shut this psycho girl up. At any rate, it was Takami and Hiriko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience in the future really helped save us this time. Actually, this wasn't. Hiriko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say next. Did she not want to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remember this commander fought back in the future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Then maybe I wouldn't have to experience the nasty illusion my dear sister backhanded me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yeah, it's up to us to fight harder now, for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know the commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired I fell clean asleep before very long. I suppose he doesn't actually recall the different timelines. But I do, and I'm the person who matters. Since the player is the most important person in the game. Today, as always, I'd keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna actually save and upgrade stuff. Let me check this. Yeah, okay. Bunch of gaps. AB. 14AB. 14A. B. Interesting. The Gi. A parasitic life form that permanently bonds with and controls its host. They follow a eusocial structure in which the more numerous males serve the females, or queens. Gi queens possess carnivorous life forms and lay eggs in their corpses. They lay eggs in corpses, which the males hatch into and bond with. That's really disgusting. Organic life detection machine, eh? A machine that detects organic life within a set range. Its range currently extends as far as the wall of fire. It's not able to give detailed readings on where any detected life forms are located. Interesting. Learned about that from that game. Well, first things first, yeah. I am going to... thingy. I'm going to upgrade my stuff. First. You know, I suppose... I need to max someone. I'll do me first. We're attacking me first? Come on. I don't have enough rocks. Motherfucker. What's the best like? I don't have it high enough science, so I'm not going to touch it. Alright. I'll just pick up Unyielding Spirit on everyone as well. Right, let's see. I want this up. I don't have enough of that. Paralyzed Bullet can just stay away. I don't care that much about it. I don't have a hers upgraded, but I should. Stop needing rocks, damn it. Okay, I'll just keep the rest. Alright, I'm gonna go get... who's available to speak to? Omar and Tangy, Hiriko. I actually want to spend time with her so I can figure out what the fuck she wants as a gift. Hey there, Hiriko. What are you reading? Just a book about different creatures, habitats, and behaviors. I thought it might give me some clues to help fight the invaders. Huh? I'm not sure I see the connection. The invaders might be vaguely human-shaped, but they're basically just animals. I can understand animals better, but I think more efficient ways to kill the monsters too. It's really making the best use of her time between battles. I better do the same. After spending some time, you understand it better. Well, hopefully it gives me what I actually want, which is... no, not character. Chapter select. Report card. Sexy clothes, huh? You know? His is easy enough. He already has it. I prefer his. Okay. Right, sexy clothes. You know what? I can safely say I wasn't really expecting it to be sexy clothes that she likes, huh? What do you got? The yoga outfit. Need some cloth. Risque bikini. Girls underwear. Leopard undies. Well, I mean, it's probably just thingy. I am going to... oh, I can't really go outside. I guess I'm just gonna spend time with one person. Hey, Tag, you know the trick to make great curry? The trick? You have to use a bunch of expensive spices. You fool! There's no trick to it. You're the one who asked. There are no shortcuts when it comes to curry. The trick is to take your time and spare no effort working on it diligently the whole day long. That's the only right way to make a great curry. You really get fired up about curry. I guess this is what happens when you're a pro. Eh. I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activities, I felt someone approaching. No, if it doesn't attack me, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyway, you headed back to your room too. Indeed, the Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to play cards tonight. It's what I could play card games. I didn't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Do you see anything, Yoshika? I did feel a presence, and I didn't mention it, but it was too brief to make out. Is it those bugs? We all looked around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it's probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. Right next to the morgue, and it didn't feel like lingering around here at night. Yoshika and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 flew by, just like that. Is it those... Well, considering I just saw a blur that didn't actually show what the fuck it was... Is it the bugs? Wait, the Gi parasites lay... They lay eggs in corpses. The males do. The females lay eggs in corpses after they kill them. It was day 50, technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Yeah, they lay eggs in corpses, the males do. No. The queens lay eggs in corpses, and the males stick around and bond with the females in the corpse. Look after the eggs or whatever. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. Where's the present we promised to give us? He said, there's no gift. No, everything's lies, everything's lies. Any gift from a piece of scrap out like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Darn it, not getting something we're supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? We could use the Rationomatic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know. Time for a party, eh? So a breakfast party. You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Is there anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special occasions before. Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. That's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Yeah, no need to carry on, please. Moko just died. You should really show some respect and rein in your killing game fantasies for a while. How long are the peons going to stay on the dark of gloom for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. I really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield. Excuse me? What should you call him, gawky, Tomato Head? So the gorilla part gets a pass. She's right though, Moko always hated when the mood got too somber. Verily, Lady Moko was the epitome of good cheer. Always putting me in a sleepy choke with the brightest smile on her face. That doesn't sound cheery at all. What I'm trying to say is, Moko would be happy to see us having fun, throwing loud parties instead of moping around. In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree? Yeah, I don't see why not. Now the murderer Yugumu isn't around anymore. If that's what the team leader wants. A party would be nice, for a change. But without further ado, let's party the day away. After tell me twice, I'll get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special to see what we would get the Rationomatic to spit out. We busied ourselves with decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. I wonder if those super fast insect things are the Gi. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. Food's for combined labour, even the Holy Jumanji sort improves. Went all out since we're doing this to celebrate Moko's memory. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Yaku directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sisters canapes are to die for. Also chocolate kimchi, fish roll custard, and liver sashimi wished up. Liver sashimi whipped cream. Crystal, I don't think you should eat liver raw. I'm pretty sure you are supposed to cook it because it has too much vitamin C. Especially if it's something like pulled away liver, where it'll kill you if you eat it at all. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a pet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for unwashed masses, but I suppose I glow myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Did say that they had fish roll. Mine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not. What if they were an attacker? I thought you were supposed to be the bottle student around here. You can get this party started already. Food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry. We did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. I wave apology, please. Put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. No need for that. I will get them. Just left them in the Gift-O-Matic, right? Attacked me. Don't worry about it, Shoma. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? I wonder if this time there's going to be something here. Since last time, it was just a creepy atmosphere. The Gift-O-Matic was in the rec room. It's on the 3rd floor. Nope. Yeah. I wonder if this time, yeah, there's something happening on this one. This last time it was just 2 of them. And they punched me in the kidney, or whatever. Wait, there's 2 dead bodies, right? I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Isn't this the Mel shop? At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. Last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers, but on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of the day 16, but day 16 as well, when Hiriko was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, the people who had attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. Yugami was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugami with accomplices? But who are those 2? My breath quickened as my mind swelled with confusion. Never did get an answer of who the visitor was in the first place that protected Hiriko from attacking me in the other timeline. Calm down. I have to go back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. All of a sudden I could hear screaming. Did get to them already? The figures in black got on to attack the others after they were knocked out. After they knocked me out, I dashed out of the metal shop and towards the cafeteria at full speed. I ran towards it at full speed. Everyone alright? What? Yugami? I looked over where Kushiko was pointing, sheer terror on her face. Right there was Yugami, who we'd all thought was dead until now. He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing here? He revived Mr. Omakoke without telling us. It's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Hey, Zamiya, something off about this dude. If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yagami, hey! Tell us what it tell us what it felt like to be dead. Darumi, no. Darumi bounced over to Yugami the moment she got close enough. I lunged at Yugami, who had pounced on Darumi and gave him a flying kick. But he'd already bitten down on Darumi's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. Be strong, Lady Darumi. This is bad. She's losing too much blood. Yagami, what the hell do you think you're doing, bastard? Oh, he's not exactly alive, bro. Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. Might be risky to get too near to him, though. Did he come back as a zombie? Huh? A zombie? He's still moving around, even though he's dead. And he's biting other people. This is totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone's bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus? The loud, brashy roars kills the zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you get infected too. What am I supposed to do? How do we even deal with the virus we know nothing about? What? This doesn't look good. Run away, guys. What about Darumi? I'll carry Cycle Girl. You just think about running as far as you can. Oh, no, Oh, she took her helmet off. We took to our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what had once been Yugami. What happened? Well, he didn't manage to talk about the 2 people in the things, which are corpses, I guess. We're all in such a rush, but that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I took a look behind me and... Huh? Kurara. I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere? We can go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class helmet too, just in case. You have your infuser with you? Yes, I do. We both drove our infusers into our hearts at the same time and transformed it into our class armor. Good. Now let's go. Stay close to me. I'm too scared to stand. I grabbed the deflated Kurara's hand so we could continue running, but just as I did... Gee. Oh shoot, come on, Kurara. He's saying Gee. Oh shit. Rec room, eh? He's saying Gee. So it is related to a gi somehow. I think it's what the male. I mean, when I looked at the record, Takumi had the female one inside his brain, but just the data of one. But more importantly, they lay their eggs in corpses. We managed to shake off Yugami and found refuge in the biolab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and I held Kurara in a protective embrace. Shh, quiet. The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. If Yugami found us here, we'd be done for. Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugami nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check on the hall confirmed that nobody was around. We'd passed by without noticing us. I think we're safe now. We should probably stay here a little while longer. I was so scared. Why is Yugami being so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out. Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay? Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now come on, stop crying. So the bed at the part of the sleepless night trying to comfort Kurara in her distress. Eventually morning came and we felt safe enough to leave the room. There's going to be two of them since Smoke was also going to be infested with whatever. Okay. I'll be back in a moment. Kurara and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone was also returned. Takumi, Kurara, oh thank goodness you're both alright. Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. So I didn't want to know where Yugami went after that. Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. How could we? We're all holed up in our own hiding places. Common maggots, a lot of you. Why don't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good? I'd gladly do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me. Ushika, do whatever you want, just as long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself. As you wish. The Bassa has reading on your device changed. I kinda dropped it when I ran out the cafeteria and now it's broken. Sorry. That's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. I patrolled the area a little just now. There's no sign of Yugami. Okay, so Yugami's back to being missing. What about Darumi? He's a goner. We stuffed her in the Revive-O-Matic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. I more or less expected that when I saw how much blood was spurting out when she got bitten. That I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe. We took Darumi's body to the morgue and I put her into the glass armor. What? How? Oh, it's just a replica I made with the Gift-O-Matic. The whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber at least. You see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back. I always knew his perverse was attacking me, but not to that extent.
面影殿のことか。
Enough of you and your laggy responses. By the way, I was put Moko and Yugumi into replica class armor sets before all this happened. I even made one for Aba based on my own artificial class armor. It's like with Daramy. I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. So we're really dealing with zombies here. I have the exact same question. I've never seen zombies before. If there's really a mysterious virus going around, when did Yugumi get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec. What happens to Daramy now that she's been bitten by a zombie Yagami? If the virus spreads to him, she becomes a zombie too. That's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right? Yeah, we shouldn't touch your body until we find solid proof either way. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently nobody else has seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from? And where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided we'd all sleep in the gym from now on, as an extra precaution. Still related to the gi,
やば
but I have no idea how. Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? Why am I in my class armor? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, and then I remembered. We all slept in the gym last night for safety. I also proposed that we kept our class armor on so we could react quickly to any emergencies. Morning, Tammy. Do you sleep on? Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night the first night, I slept like a log. Lies, I bet you've been all behind ogling Nozomi's refined figure while she slept, thinking about all the wicked things you could do with a limp, defenseless body. That's slander. Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Kyoshika's nightly obscenities with the sword made my senses highly attuned. They are not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least. You guys are such morning people. I barely slept a wink. Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym was hardly conductive to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep on. I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face. You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off. Gaku, you don't look too well. Could you not sleep either? Yeah, something like that. The hell behind, like scared rabbits anyway. We should be out there tracking down Yugumi. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. Say in the movies, dumbass. Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something? I've seen movies where zombies move around in the day without any problems. Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're mixing with fiction and reality. Like I said, we should just get out there and catch them. No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Till things settle down, we'll all have to stick together. Whatever. And that was how we ended up going everywhere as a group all day and night. However, Yugumi didn't jump again until 3 days later. Okay, he's popping up again. Something related to the gi, which are the bugs that what's his face and Singami Bob brought back. I wonder if they're going to be horrifically. I wonder if Yugumi's going to be horrifically malformed.
総員
50-50. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be like horrifically malformed because of the bugs eating his corpse. The other morning. It was our 4th morning in the gym. I managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with a high-stress situation for the last few days. Must I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities. That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you more suspicious than any of us. On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that. I actually wouldn't put it past it to use a specialist skill just to do that. Is everybody awake? Let's go for breakfast together. Yeah, sure, we'll do a quick roll call first. Moved around together that day as well. Not that there were a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. I'm prepared for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. Okay. Zombies showing up. Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either. Been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing though. How am I going to keep up this stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this. Don't ask me. Yugumi's the one who's being so secretive. Right, so something related to the gi there, and on the other path, well, you stayed in the school. since the reason you left the school in the first place was because Hirika wrote the message, just believe or she'll kill you. I'm presuming that information hasn't actually changed. Also, Takumi still has a gi in his brain. I'm interested. We haven't seen him since he killed Darami. Is it possible for zombies to die in the run? Zombies are already dead. How could the same body die twice? Well, the question is what's animating his body? Maybe the Undying Flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet. It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination. We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping in our own shadows. That invaders shouldn't leave show. What if the invaders doesn't leave show? We gotta be ready for those idiots too. Quiet, Primitive. Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? I think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night. It hurts me deep inside. And me lessen your pain by going back to my room. Akabara. I should be returning to my room as well. It'd be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags. Death flags everywhere. This lack of sleep's getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easy in my own room too. Now is that what we're doing? Excuse me while I make my way back. It doesn't sound right with me, sharing my dear sister with the rest of you for the past few nights. Well, long sister dearest. What the dearest? I assume they're saying Oni-chan and One-san? Probably using Ne-chan. Akamaro. Thought of the chain reaction that led everyone walking out of the gym. They all left. That's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our rooms for tonight. I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants. Let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. Have we gone back to? I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Takumi. Yoshika, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. We've been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. But it's getting late. You should probably head back to your room. Indeed we shall, for the holy Jumanji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. Oh. I'm so tired and I don't even know why. I should head back too. Just as I was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream. What? Yoshika? I dashed out the gym and saw a horrifying sight. No, stay away from me. Yoshika, over here. Let's get out of here. There's two of them. Time for a rec room again, eh? Okay, I gotta go the long way. We ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end. Yeah. Whatever's causing him to be alive is really wants gi. Now you've angered me, so you meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jumanji sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. What? Sit down. I frantically grabbed hold of Yugumi's body while avoiding his bared teeth. I lifted him up with whatever strength I had remaining and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Straight into the fire, eh? Yeah! Yaguma's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? What's going on here? Damn, he's been completely burned up. Blech. The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. Almost everyone else. Nozomi's still not here. The grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into sounds. We watched helplessly as Yugami was slowly eaten up by the flames until he collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever remained of his body vanished, and Yugamo Mokamage had gone from this world. Nozomi's not here. Nor is Shoma. Neither are the twins. Yeah, Nozomi, the twins, and Shoma are not here. Where are they?
So, yaba.
Are they alive? After all, they're still the corpse of Moko. A new day began after... and Daramy. A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. But we never got answers we wanted. We're feeling so... oh, and Gaku's. Gaku's responsible, as well as Daramy. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Is everyone here? Should be most people. Also, that's definitely not the end of it, because maybe Daramy gets back up. I don't know if a Gi managed to lay eggs in her. Because I'm pretty sure it's the Gi. Since it was his corpse was, you know, exclaiming Gi. Had a long face so early in the morning. Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you come to stream it. But God. Ugh. Oh, that's vomit-inducing. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day? They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavour. Oh! I'll be sick if you keep going. Oh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits. I simply adore that texture. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your soda as well. The perfect soda texture for your partner in crime. Or should I say, in bed. Yeah, you always have the best suggestions, Lady Carrara. Is that really what you should be responding to? So we'll just live our lives like normal now, right? About damn time. Guys, aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are, but nobody knows what Yuguma's objective was. I know he was saying it out loud, right? It was Gi. Oh, one sec. One second. Over here. Nobody know what Yuguma's objective was, or if he had really become a zombie. I don't think he had. Now we've been burned up, we'll never know for sure. I think it was the Gi. Yeah, I think... okay, if I go here, I think it was this. They follow a eusocial structure, more numerous males serve to females or queens. Gi queens possess carnivorous life forms and lay eggs in corpses, which the males hatch into and bond with. Right. I'm pretty sure it was this. I'm pretty sure it was a male. The male was inside of Yugumu, possessing his corpse, and also probably Moko, whereas the queen, I think, is probably still inside of Takumi. I mean, that guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that. He'd never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. No, he just wanted to show his love by a murder. Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now. Doesn't that whole thing creep you out? Yugumu was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we're never truly relaxed until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Makage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. Yeah, I agree. Movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Daramy didn't. Yeah, and there's no sign she's going to turn into one. That only tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone, it's all over. Well, no, because you brought back 2 bugs. The one with Daramy. And there was 2 people that bashed me. Daramy had to die for us to learn that. Not a happy ending. I know, but we can't let this hold us back from moving on. We need to go back and focus on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around school? Good suggestion. Those who want to definitely can do that. Come on, Tommy, you'll leave here. Quit out like a spineless chicken. I put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular lifestyle and not think too deeply about what caused Yugumu's strange transformation. I still felt uneasy deep inside, but the invaders were more of an immediate threat. I decided to shift emotional gaze and focus on the here and now. It's my 45,000. Okay, I know what I need to do. Honestly, this is real interesting. Yeah, this is interesting indeed. I want to go to the entrance. Yep. I think I have everyone's preferred gifts. Provided I have enough minerals and fabric. Let me see. BP plants, no. Plants and textiles. Yep. I want textiles and machine. Not quite, actually. Textiles and machines, minerals and machines, BP minerals. Textile. Whatever, plants and minerals it is. Just do the
僕も
simple
行っ
one.
ていいんですか？
I didn't get any fabric though. Still, it's okay, I guess. I would much prefer some textiles to machine parts, really, but it is what it is. It's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tiring me out. I stretched so long and hard before looking around the inside of my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. Boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He's unpredictable, to say the least. That's because he doesn't have the same sense of time as everyone else. Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. And so ended my 56th day at the Last Event Academy. Okay, 57? I wish I could sleep some more, but I better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. What? The alarm? I'm pretty sure I've already won this fight. The invaders are here. I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The zombie affair made me lose my edge. I need to get the war room, now. Looks like those bastards showed up at the right time for me to wreak havoc on them. We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? Ready as can be? I'm focused now. Alright, everyone. Let's protect the school. I wonder how many people are going to be alive by the end of this. Alright, let's find out, I guess. Yeah, I can skip this one. Since I've already beaten him. This was just a generic one that didn't have... Yeah, apart from the fact that they're kind of tougher because they've got the weird eldritch goop on them. Zenda, who I didn't see on the first time through. It's the same with the Paragon of War. Popped up at the end. Allow me to win in the easiest way possible. Having already beaten them. She gets murdered.
私の肉体がここで滅びようと私の魂は生きながらえ必ずや侵略者たちを滅ぼすであろう覚悟せよ侵略者
Okay, I don't want to give Takumi anymore. He's got 10, I think. What happens if you do? Well, I don't think it does anything, so... Alright. Another 9,000 BP earned. Hoo-hoo. Okay, so we managed to clinch another victory again in the day as well. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at the Last Defense Academy. Now, I think he's still got the Gi inside of him, but it should be the female Gi that lays eggs in the corpses. He also passed out for an entire day after he got bonked by the ones inside the suit, so I'm curious as to what's going on. Morning already. I ran ahead through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I got into bed early, so no longer felt tired from yesterday's defense battle. Now then, how should I spend the day today? I shall see about upgrading anything that I can. Like first, I would actually like to preferably... I don't have the fabric for that. Balls. Well, she's dead too. Yeah, I need more fabric. His would be worth it if he was alive, but he's not, so it's not. I still need to improve those stats. Tackles is actually real good. Yeah, okay. Honestly, I really need fabric. Textiles. That's it. I need textiles. There we go. 90. Ding dong to you too, pal. Now, when I have an extra free time, if it's tomorrow or not. When next I have free time, I will be making some gifts. It's already bedtime. I collapsed on my bed at the end of the day that simply flew by. What should I do tomorrow? When the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. For long I'd fallen into a light and relaxed sleep.
Huh?
I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed out to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. It's Kako, huh? An indescribable figure had their mouth latched onto Kako's neck. An indiscernible figure. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't lighting up. Kako! I leapt towards him without thinking and tackled the strange figure. They ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. It's the fucking... It's Eva. Eva. It was Eva who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who most definitely been dead last I checked. Okay, so Eva... Eva, Yugumu, and... Moko. Okay, so Moko's unaccounted for. Her skin was pale and bloodless, her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Hey, what's with all the noise about? What the hell's going on here? That Eva, she's alive, but how? No, don't go near her, you'll die. She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me? Oh, for crying out loud, don't tell me Eva's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugumu. Guys, Kako's not breathing. Eva had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... all of them had... Aido, Moko, Darumi, everyone who died has come back. So zombie theory was right. No, they're saying Gi. Yeah. We've been surrounded. We have no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Eva. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kaku out of here. Eva leapt towards us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right, this isn't the Eva we knew. There's no need to hold back. I dodged her attack as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe towards her head and rammed it into her head. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from my head and lifted her body up, and then, with all the strength I had, I tossed the body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing out from my head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Good, that's it for Cell. Now I'll... Takumi, behind you. What?
Shizahara!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiriko was losing blood from the hole that had opened up in her back.
Shizahara! Oi! Shizahara! Shikkari shiro!
She died, protecting me? Why did our friends come back to life like this? Why they were attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt towards Ido in a rage, when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head. Something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I'd fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hiriko. You gave your life for me and now I'm gonna die anyway. Alright. Okay, well, fucking alright then. Oh, the days are passing. They're just flying along. Oh? Waking up again. I woke up feeling like my consciousness floated to the surface from a very deep place. Day 69. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake? I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward her and I found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness, we were all so worried. You just wouldn't wake up? Finally decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was out for 10 days. I remember being thrown off the roof by Ido. Why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you on the Revive-O-Matic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kaku and Hiriko, are they? They were beyond saving. After you and Hiriko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked up and off limits. That's not right. But it could have revived them, provided they could get to them. That's unfortunate. The fact that Hiriko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us in the battle either. It was a defense battle? Yeah, on day 63. But you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the whole liberty to clear them with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. Prove you're grateful, I want a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way sitting on a spiky medieval torture device. That's more painful than the battle. Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. You blame him. The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not going to be able to deal with it right away. Just leave him be. He got really violent trying to go back to save Kaku before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Eva? Did you find a body next to mine? Before he disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire? You mean like we did with Yugumu? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put up iron pipe through his head, she suddenly stopped moving. So we either have to do a headshot or burn them in undying flames to permanently kill them. Indeed, unfortunately, Hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we fought last time. They moved so quickly, I barely had a chance to deal damage. We also discovered some things while you were sleeping. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weakness. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. The second thing about this is their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. By sound alone? That's not good. There's something even worse. It seems that zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Yeah, all it took was one punch from Ido to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiriko's back like it was a piece of paper. Been through our fair share of tough situations too, so becoming zombies must have made them even stronger. Means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here. And it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving, at least. I see. So that's why I was placed here. Come to think of it, is that power saw Yugamo was using still around? Yep, right here. That's opened the locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we have some use for it yet. Power saw that once struck fear into our hearts is now a shining beacon of hope. So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. Considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back to fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything was pure supposition at this point, after all. If Darami had turned because she'd been bitten by Yugamo, who or what turned Eva, Moko, and Ido? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamo showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamo's state of perversion, anything goes right. It totally seems like the sort of be into necrophilia. The zombies don't retain the body, any of the body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't know that for sure. I have an idea. We'll learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. Well, do zombies have a language? Not that I know of. Thank you. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already found the infection? We already have the infection as a hidden condition. Like the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate? How? I was tinkering with the Revive-O-Matic the other day and I found this function called Scan Mode. It could only be used on living and it detects any anomalies within the body. The Revive-O-Matic had a function like that. We should try it right away. Let's go to the infirmary now. We immediately set off to the infirmary, dragging the dazed demon along with us. But even after scanning everybody, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected. But none of us had an infection. But day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging from how the zombies were created. It's obvious, and Gaku knows. It's the super fast thing. Yeah, it's the super fast bug. It's also the fact that they keep saying Gi. We're finally at day 70. Although at this rate, the zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continue puzzling over how to solve our new problem. That was morning until we heard shouting.
大変です今さんが
An ashen-faced Shulma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
今くんがどうかしたの
He went up to the roof by himself. Wait, what? To look for Kako. I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. He said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron. And you, Shulma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. We have to go drag him back. I took out my infuse and was about to transform when someone stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time and creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Karara. Every second we waste here puts Ema in even greater danger. Now think this for Takami. There's no guarantee we could beat them, even if everyone joined the fight. Might just end up making things worse. I, too, object to you going. Why should you die for nothing? Not for nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ema? Of course you do. We've got to think about the risks. Okay, if there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Takami, wait. I ignore the team's process and charge down the hallway. Takami, wait. I'm coming with you. Trust me. Are you sure? Yeah, just can't let Ema die without doing anything. Okay, let's go together. Ema, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. He was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. He was pouring out what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck. He didn't react to my call. He was far too gone to be revived. Hiriko and Kako. Hey, don't you recognize us? I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. The demon passed away in despair after laying his eyes on the zombie Kako. Was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi. Idol leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected to extend to their jump speed too. We should retreat from now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh no, the zombies. Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Keep running. Left. Oh shit. Nope. Later, motherfucker. Is it left or right? That's... okay. Gotta wait until she goes. I'm pretty sure it's related to the key. Wait for her to come over here, and then I'll go down there. It's okay. Right behind you. Zombie Darami, who's actually quite quick. I'll hide in the next room. This one. She's actually really quick. Hide here. In we go. Oh! What the fuck are you doing down here? Nope. Good thing you're blind. Oh, that's a locked room. Oh no, I was too close. Fuck. Oh man. Good thing I started at floor 1. That would be awkward otherwise. Right, you're really quick. I'll leave you be. Bye. Bye bye. I said it was nice knowing you, but it wasn't. Since you're dead and I don't need to know corpses, thank you very much. That's me, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzy running brought us to the hallway at the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Oh no, Nozomi. My body suddenly moved on its own even before my mind could register Hiriko's sudden appearance. Just stab her in the head. I strained myself to keep Hiriko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape. But I can't just... I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. Smash her with a fire extinguisher. Nozomi? saying? No, don't do it. Don't do it. I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Go upstairs? Just along this way. I guess she went upstairs somewhere. On the roof, maybe? She went all the way up. Okay. Nope. Just the 3rd floor, somewhere. Where? Third floor connecting the hallway. Okay. This way. Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi? Excuse me? Have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Karua, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separate. Yeah, right now the zombies are... Wait, what's going on? Over here, Karua, quick. Garara, quick. Shoot, this side too? It was sandwiched between Moko and Cackle. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. Now, we better do something about this. It's do or die time. I ran towards the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Yeah, gah. And within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... That was my chance. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. Yeah. She fell through the window down to the courtyard, just as I hoped she would. Her head was unarmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Ah, Karara. I quickly turned back to help Karara with zombie Kako. She's coming on her arm. Get away from her. Grab my hand and stop running. I bolted, half dragging Karara along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in a blind panic until we managed to shake off Cackle and return to the metal shop. Well. You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. And Karara's back too, huh? Where did Nozomi go? Talk more later. We need to treat Karara first. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. I told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. It's hiding something. Hey, do you... No, stop. Lady Karara, is this... It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie. This is a funny man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus. I don't know why you're assuming it's a virus. Wait, Karara's not dead. If you just treat her injury. For now, yeah, but you can't guarantee she's going to stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here. As with great bitterness of the heart, I must declare, the holy Jumanji sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're friends. We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay. You're assuming it's a virus and you have absolutely no information. When, in fact, the only motherfucker who has information on what may have caused it is fucking Gaku. Since Darumi's dead. Because Darumi and Gaku brought back some bugs. You know, they brought back some insects that were flying around those invader corpses originally. Yeah, baby better quarantine to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry. Even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. Should put in that weird room on the first floor. The door's pretty tough and we can lock it from the outside. Room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with. Recklessly running off the roof like that. No, attack me. Just let me wait it out alone. Now that the zombies are gone inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that. Well. Explain what happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, how the zombies had flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who was now missing. That's exactly why I told you not to go up there. That whole thing's shot to hell. I know. What happened to Nozomi and Karara is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes, and after that, I'll join Karara in the quarantine room. Takumi. But without Sir Takumi, we'd all be enough soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. No way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of reverse axe you'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand all you take me right there. Take me there right now, before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling. Kurara, wait, hey. In the end, Kurara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. Kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of fish she was making underneath her mask.
こんなことになってごめん大鈴木また様子を見に来るから
I spoke to Kurara through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. I don't think that bites will cause her to turn, though. I think she has to die. It's attacking me. You've returned? Yeah, put her in the room like you all wanted. Now I'm going to go look for Nozomi. You mean now? By yourself? That was the best time. I didn't sense the zombies nearby when I went. It was in the halls. What if we run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Did he speaks the truth. Don't forget what happened to Sitaima. I know it's risky, but I have to help it no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck into a chokehold. I was careless. The hand tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found my consciousness slipping away. I mean, they really should have let him go. Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. Stacking my eyes rolled into the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just out cold. He used to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today. Just tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. It's not really fussing like a brat to go look for somebody who may or may not be fucking dead. In the early morning the next day when I opened my eyes, I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. Couldn't find her anyway. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have any leeway to do anything else. My fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Kuriko did. Although I wanted to go look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I have no idea what I can do to help. Yoshiko and I did some searching on our own when we took food to Kurara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurara holding up? It didn't seem like anything changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet. Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? I mean, it's only been a day. Too soon to say for sure if she's still in the clear. Hey, who knows if she turned into a zombie after this? And how long are we going to keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? But please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. You've been listening to yourself, you obstinate wolf. Can you not step out your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. How can I when it's even harder to decipher that abstract than abstract mathematics? Come on, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting amongst ourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please. You asked me, you both need cooler heads. Just go catch some Z's or something. We all went to bed in a tense and pleasant atmosphere, but I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone had fallen asleep before quickly sneaking up. I'm pretty sure it's, Kurara, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. That's done it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right, if you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. You want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Will you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? Same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. The voice is gritting on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurara was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop relief. This time, I fell asleep for real. I'm pretty sure they have to be dead to turn. There's no such thing as it's not a viral infection or something like that. It's something, you know, taking over their body after they die. I'm quite sure of that. Morning. I like sleeping in longer. I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. The sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head.
敵勢力ただ
Attack first thing in the morning. Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? Hey, better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight. Right, prepare to engage the enemy. Is this just a regular one? Right? I think. Can we pit the zombies and the invaders against each other or something? Wouldn't that be the dream? For now though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow. Okay everyone, here we go. Defensive I'll initiate. Right. Skip. This is... if it's 2 waves, it's just regular enemies. I think it was 2 waves of normal enemies. And then it was... before another commander appeared. And that was 1 wave of normal enemies, so it's probably another one. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Is it over? Wait, isn't that this?
敵将軍じゃない。
The Shogun.
野蛮な侵略者ども、偉大なる私との語らいを光栄に思うといい。
ぜ死ねす。
おとなしく私に食われる。そうすれば楽に死を迎えさせてやる。だが抵抗するならあらゆる痛苦をもって貴様らをむごたらしく殺してやる。
何を言うかと思えば少子拙者たちは人類のために諦めず戦うでござる。
そうだ、誰がてめえなんかに食われるかよ。
そうか。これで私も心置きなくこの戦争を楽しめるな。
何を言ってるの？
この星に真の平和が訪れるのは偉大なる私が神になった時だ。それは貴様らの力を全て食らい尽くすことで可能になる。貴様らの力は全て私のものだ。
A thing which is, like, vile and evil. Also, she's the one who apparently created all those.
助けて。
この声はあの新興生たちの。
ダメ、まともに聞いたらこっちまで惑わされちゃうよ。
No, they're not. They're probably just made from people, though. Yeah, it was just 2 waves of regular invaders. Yeah, no, I'm fairly certain they're made from... They're most likely, like, made from people.
それでいいぞ。
Vexnus seems like the kind of person who would absolutely do that. She is a real piece of work.
待っていろ。決着の時は近い。最後の決戦だ。楽しみにしているんだな。
Okay. 64,000 BP right now, huh? After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. Where did the zombies go? But there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification, and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out long before Vexnus got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. I wonder if the, Paragon of War dude's gonna show up again.
そういや
I've only seen him on this route so far. This route being the 70s. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for Nozomi. And I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. Stomach hurt. Need the bathroom. I stood up, gendered my class armor, and walked towards the door nonchalantly. Good, now I'll be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Yoshika, what do you want? Get away. I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom. Communal urination suits me just fine. Can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. I don't think for a moment I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you. But we must consider the enemy before us. Think about Vexnus. You cannot lose more men if you wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand. But you can't just ask me to give up. We're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool you two. You're going to attract all the zombies in hearing range. Alright, sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshika's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go looking for Nozomi, take someone with you. We'll keep our lookout here as well. How's that sound? I go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kurara. Maybe I can find something zombie related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder. And in the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Echo was taking it with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here?
あ
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Sebastian said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we all know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV all the time, like this. Get hurt the device and cause a shrill beating sound ripping through the room. Don't do that. Oh no, what do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Best retrieved the hammer, was about to hit the device when... The zombies are here. 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ema. Ah, run everyone, run! Run away! Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Sebastian said that. Here! Why is it so bright? Run while you can. Everyone fled the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Yoshika, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that's all. Get outside quick, Mr. Takumi. No, without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Yoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Whoops. Wait. You fuckface. How dare you be like that, huh? Like that. Okay. Make it difficult for me, why don't you? Anyway. Ah! No. Let's go to the left. Wait for you to go past me. Yeah, no. Sneaky sneak. In the least sneaky way possible. Huh, right here. Oh shit! Where did Daramy come from?
Yosh.
Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Daramy. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power sword at the approaching Daramy. The blade of the power sword went right through her body and I felt it hit bone. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Daramy for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sounds of Yoshika sobbing. And I heard it. Footsteps getting closer and closer from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened.
Kirefuji ka. Kirefuji, yokatta. Yappari ikite na.
That's Copen. He swelled up in my eyes and distorted my vision. Yoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run towards Nozomi.
バカ言うなって。桐藤が死ぬわけないだろ。桐藤だけは。
しっかりするでござる。のぞみ殿はすでにゾンビに。
嘘だ。離せ。
I don't know why he's coping so much, but okay.
Bagadori! やめてくれ！桐藤！お願いだから！やめてくれよ！
Just fucking stab her with the power saw. What are you fucking doing, dumbass? What does it matter? She's already dead. Like, I don't understand the coping. The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi, but I refused to face reality. Why? The only thing you can fucking face is reality. Delusions exist only in your head. You can't face them. My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Yoshiko would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. You cannot kill what is already dead. At most, you'd be defiling a corpse. I raised the power saw and... like, unironically, at most, you would defile a corpse. Which may be rude. Kill the zombie Nozomi. Yes. I'll do the other one later, but... yes, just kill the zombie Nozomi, yeah. Like, come on, man. It's already dead. And a corpse is being eaten or consumed by some kind of bug or something. It's whatever the fuck Darumi and Gaku brought around. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Did you miss and hit Kyoshika instead? Why is their blood warm and not cold? I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then, I locked gazes with a thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. Oh, so he beheaded her. Wait, why is the blood warm, though? Oh, she's still alive. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick. Finish reinforcing this side as well. Now that not that I think it would be much use against zombies in human strength. It's better than doing nothing. They should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the entrance. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean. You can't kill that which is already dead. It's an inherent contradiction. You cannot kill something that is already dead. You can't actually kill zombies. All you do is, you know, stop their movement. Defile their corpse. You know? Like, if a human is reanimated via a virus, and you have a zombie virus, you aren't actually killing the human, because the human's already dead. You're killing the virus. Which, of course, has absolutely no form of intelligence, and isn't really alive in the first place. I mean, do you really count a virus as alive? The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat, and I had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Attacking me. Is everything alright? Well, I was trying to hold everything together. Kyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand. I'm sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there's something I must tell you. It's about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard about it. I heard all about it, you madman. A cheery Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish the sentence. Gaku, you're a fucking idiot. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right? So Gaku. Anyway, I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. Gaku is really a complete fucking idiot. He really is low IQ. It's genuinely fucking stupid. Like, of all the people there, Gaku is actually, unironically, the person who has the least intelligence. Sounds and sensation of yesterday played in the back of my mind again, along with how our eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. So Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Satakumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. You're a fucking idiot, bro. Ouch, what was that for? Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh. Right, sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. Bro, that's because you're unironically stupid. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kurara from quarantine now? Kurara? It's my earnest desire as well. The view of the situation is too dangerous for Lady Kurara to be alone in that room. Got a point. What do you guys say? Doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie. I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we decided to risk it or not. But I volunteer Takamaro for the mission to bring it back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. Nah, I can't possibly drive back zombies if they show up. You'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. Can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takamaro grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. I have to see the other one later. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? Are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not. What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kurara back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath the mask. I'm sorry, we'll explain. We told Kurara what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well, I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found the time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart. No, you're just stupid, that's all. I'm not stupid. But thank you. You're most definitely stupid. But it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Otsutsuki name. Lady Kurara. Yoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for you to be released along with Takumi. Yoshika. I suppose I can measure an ounce of gratitude for you as well. I'll take it. A few more ounces and I'll soon have a pound? A pond? A pond. You mean a pound? That's not what we should be talking about. Well, still in the days, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling I was an unrelated bystander. Kurara's gratitude, Yoshika's elation. Everything went past me like I was there. Inside I felt nothing. Well, you know, I think it was the correct decision to decapitate Kurara's corpse. Not Kurara. Nozomi. Or Kuruba. Too many bloody names. Why does she have to be two separate people who are the same person simultaneously? 3 days went by after I seemed to lose touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because there were zombies out there, but damn. It's hella depressing to be holed up in a one room all day. Yeah, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Yoshika, swallow your sword and push it out your backside. That's the impossible. I've pushed it out. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. I'm sorry, what now? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this is a small scroll. Found it in the library. I brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie related. That makes sense. Kurara seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite. Now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten. You don't? What does that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten was probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? Because they were already dead. That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. I'm indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that's all. The reason people are turning into zombies. It's Gaku. Gaku knows the fucking reason. He's been hiding it the whole time. Because he's a dick. He should have told us right at the start when Daramy and him brought those fucking bugs over. You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? It's gonna sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up. Not all of them. You want zombie bodies, we can always get more. Let's grab one. Let's go out there and catch us some zombies. How do you propose we do that? Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback. I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all the sneaking around too. We can't move forward if we keep holding like this. If we keep hiding like this. It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue may be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in. How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moving around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now. But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right? Takamaru. Aren't you killing her? You're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down. You wanted to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead. I was stalled by Takamaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all. Well, I mean, obviously you're doing that. I don't know why he's feeling so down anyway, considering the fact he just decapitated a corpse. It really doesn't fucking matter if a zombie virus kills you and takes over your body, then that person's already dead. There's nothing to feel anything about. You don't have to feel any either way. But I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt in the look in Nozomi's eyes. She's already dead. She doesn't have a look in her eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did. Well, Kyoshika. When I raised my head, I saw her face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshika, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. Then I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking. I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshika. I'm fine now. No, please don't apologize for anything. I really am grateful you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And I just don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But Lady Nozomi. She's crying as hard as the little children do when I sit next to them. You make Kyoshika cry. Kneel down on the bed of knives to free you, Patricia. Please, no. Right on, now that the upward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. With our emotional gaze thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takamaru's plan. That afternoon.
そこをもうちょっと深めに掘って。そのあたりにパンジスティックを設置するから。
わかりました。今こそ筋トレの成果を見せるとき。
腰痛え。こんなでかい穴本当にいるのかよ。
We start by building a massive pitfall in the school yard.
巨大落とし穴にゾンビを落とすなんてド直球な作戦だったなんてな。
冴えてんだろおい。
アホの作戦ね。アホの。
Clever as an idiot can be, eh?
キヨシカ、私の分まで頑張りなさい。
任されよ。修行パートは大好物でござる。
You spent a lot of time digging the hole. Bungee sticks, huh? Good, this should work. The zombie trap is officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takamaru took out his infuser. I'll lure them all here, but on my bike. Transform it into his glass armor and start tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! すごい生き生きしてますね。
めっちゃ輝いてるよ。ストレスが溜まってたせいかノリノリだね。そんなことよりゾンビはまだなの？うるさすぎて不快だわ。
Look over there, everyone. At Kyoshika's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. One zombie. Is that all? Yeah, I don't see the rest anyway. When anyone comes out after all that running around, guess it wasn't loud enough. Would have been easy if we get them all at once. But one's good enough, now we just have to lure them over. I barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over. Just stand on the other side of the pit. Is this really gonna work? Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect. Come on, keep coming. Zombie Idol kept getting closer and closer to the normal speed until finally... He should be dead though, it went through his head.
やったか
I peered curiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ido lying on the bottom, pierced through by the sharp and sticks we put down there.
完全に頭に刺さってますし、動く気配はなさそうですね。作っておいてなんだけど、これ黒すぎてひどい。
Hell yeah, get a load of that, we did it. It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if it had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ido's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. Now just need to track them all. Probably at night. I'll start examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course, thank you for doing this. We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses. He's gloomy because he has no excuses or slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill him. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. No, it's because of the fact that you're going to find out it's actually bugs. That's still better than me. Since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yeah, I was born doomed. How did you know? Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here. You left Sebastian alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. Yeah, I'm fairly certain you're actually going to find it's bugs. Because they brought bugs back. Darami and Gaku. They brought bugs back after they went to the school bus and... it fucked everything up. It was around the time the usual morning announcement played. Sebastian was informed informed us she had finished her examination of Ido's body. This should be okay. Thanks again, Sebastian. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. You found the answer? Yep, finish the dissection. Everyone come on over here. It's the Geet. Look at this. What the hell's that? Is that a worm? I've never seen one that shape before. Found it inside Ido's body. To be precise, in his brain. Brain? Yeah, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? It looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think the tentacles were spliced with all of Ido's nerves to make his dead body move around. Right, it's the same for the other zombies. Those slimy little things, the reason the dead people are turning into zombies. I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not. I'm unflailingly loyal to the Holy Uranji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here. Oh, look at his fucking face! Oh, Gaku knows what it is. That thing looks like a goddamn mind flayer, or a mind flayer from D&D, or it looks like the tentacle robots from The Matrix.
Gee. それがこいつの名前なのか?
Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. The queen is the eggling type. So, something like a queen ant? That's right. The difference between them and ants is that Gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking here is it in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there are two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs? Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawn, lays their eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies? Wait, that means... whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. But a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body and immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body towards the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host body. Then what you showed us just now was... yeah, this Gi larva was the reason Aito turned into a zombie. Seriously, I thought it was being controlled by that thing. Any information about the other type of queen, the female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It is a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. No other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, a disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ugh. Toying with our bodies. Such upsetting. Must know more. Why is she such a pervert? Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim's getting infected too. Just like what? Looks just like what's happening here. This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. That's so distasteful that I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say anymore. So there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. That's okay, you got some very useful information because of you, Sebassa, thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we come through the contents of the scroll again. We find no mention of the zombie's weakness or anything about the behaviour that could be used to our advantage. Well, Gaku fucking brought the Gi over, along with Darami. They did indeed. It happened that afternoon amidst the tension that was still lingering for the Gi revelation. Huh? Tap? Gaku had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. Oh, sheesh, it's just... I definitely saw him in the hallway too. He's being chased by Zombie Hiriko and Zombie Moko. No, wait. Maybe it wasn't Hiriko. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. It's attacking me. Do you have it to win? That kind of plot twist is overused. The players are not going to like it. I'm an only child and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys. Why doesn't everyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change your shift. Okay, thanks, Sebassa. No sweat? Gaku sat down quietly after Sebassa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. 79, only one last battle, huh? Unless, of course, the Lord of War shows up again. Yeah, the Paragon of War. Which is a possibility. I do not know if he will or not, though. I'm fairly certain that the little cannon fodder that the invaders use are actually made from former people that Vexnus has turned into mobs. It seems exactly like the kind of shit she would do, considering she's very, very, very evil and cruel. Because in the end, only her goal matters, and absolutely all means are okay, as long as her end is good. Now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we going to tremble in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down, or I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hate women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting amongst ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone turned into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. But something I've been wondering, has this geek creature always been looking around inside the school? No. Oh look, Gaku, once again, has something to say about the fact he brought the fucking things in with Darami. That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from the outside. I've never seen any books like it before. I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of the freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yeah, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know the saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. Must unleash the poison mist on them, with a roach spray of some description. It's not the type of bug we deal with, it's boring. And again, what do we know for sure? And again, do we know that for sure? Hey guys, Gaku had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? You're trying to sweat, is everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is, you know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Okay, I'll talk. I may know something about...
知ってるかも
About what? Where the geek came from?
No.
Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from. Gaku, can you explain what's going on?
Yeah.
I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Actually, remember when Darumi and I were found when we were at the enemy's base?
Ah.
The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Darumi, have a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. What are those? Some kind of bug? They moved too quickly for me to get a good look. I mean, I literally can't see them because they're just blur. They moved too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Just big enough to fit in someone's head. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs, were they?
No.
Now I know those things were geek queens. They were at the enemy base, and somehow brought them back. It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big fell on us back. Unless... Well, the truth is, Darumi and I put the gi into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what?
Yeah.
We pretended to go to the bathroom, but we went and caught them instead. And we hid the balls. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand, B.A.B. Gaku. And Darumi and Gaku. What the hell? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Of course, it doesn't actually answer who killed Eva in the first place. But I suppose it was Yuga move this time. Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we wouldn't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. That's right, we accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we got chewed out for it, so I decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time. How could you be so dense? We'd actually gone to recover the gi balls we'd hidden there. You said they just now, right? Referring to both female spawner and a male spawner. Yeah, we caught two of them. Look at that. It looks like a fucking mind flare. Yeah, we caught two of them. Darumi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1.
No.
The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Now I see what's going on. And who's to blame for this mess? Look what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How would I know they turned out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my own washed face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. You okay, Gaku?
No.
Yeah, thanks. This war criminal that we tried and torn us under right away, but... I'll at least let you explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just wanted to keep in real something. Something that would bring me some relief from the stupid war I never agreed to join in the first place. Trust me, we'll get it, but even so. How do things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know.
Yeah.
The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. Disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you? What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair.
No.
Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? Nah, I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. I remember now, that Alpha 1 was referring to the gi, right? Huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us today she ran away? Because she was my pet. I was already attached to her.
Yeah.
If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. Or maybe because she's a parasite that takes over dead bodies. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. And why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right? Well, someone has to have been infected by it because of the fact that only live hosts can host the female spawner. Well, you're just unsure. What about after Sebastian explained what the gi were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't. I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. Quit screwing around. Had an info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell around you. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Yoshika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? What is it? I thought I felt something staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Yoshika? I did feel a presence, but now you mention it, I was too brief to make out. That must have been the escaped A2, Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief. She just happened to be taking a walk there. No, it wasn't a mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed into the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. So that was the origin of how Sir Yugami became a zombie patient zero. As for the other three, Ido, Moko, and Eva, the boys went back to laying eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. Makes a few things a lot clearer. There was never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gi Queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg on the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle was why more and more zombies kept popping up. Seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault. Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings in the matter are complicated when I think about what Satakami had to go through. If there were no zombies, Satakami wouldn't have had to do that. You lady knows me. No point crying over spilt milk if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones. But I just... Guys, stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. That's it. Pretty words won't solve anything either. And you even trying a little bit mad at him. I'm just saying, hammering him out with anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything, knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? Yabasa, thank you. He's right, instead of fighting we should be focusing on what we could still do. Arashnik confirmed something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darumi's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it, since Alpha 1's a female spawner, that means she could take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. But I'm at Alpha 1, Gaku. Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I guess she's still in her room. We have to find her now. We can't let these gear keep running around unchecked. Verily. Come on, Gaku. You're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off to the garage to look for A1. Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through. We managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. We finally reached Darumi's room. Must have bought with A1 in it. Should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here. Maybe look in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again. Why is the bathroom door broken? We went through the room with a fine tooth. Also, why is her room really fucked up? Went through the room with a fine tooth comb. No matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find A1 Alpha anyway. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or another. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up and search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Female spotter never turned up. Nope. Days and days and days pass by like a flash. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short. Where's Shoma? No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out to walk or something. In this situation, we've been going outside more often lately to search for the missing geek. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried for nothing. You better not gotten killed and turned into a zombie. That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah. Where's Gaku? Our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all you. Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's put up into teams of 3 just in case. Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish. Okay, Gaku is there. We immediately transformed our class armor. Kyoshika, Kurara, and I would search the 1st and 2nd floors. While Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the 3rd and the roof. He's not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture. Yeah, we have to move around carefully too. Wait a minute. If it's the female geese spawner's disappeared, the male geese spawner spawned into the corpses of Thingy. Takumi was knocked out for a day. Female spawners in Takumi, right? Allow me to use my aura to search for the signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13-feet radius with this aura. What aura? You just used an official sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Ricardo said my fit I've grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued our search after that, but couldn't find Shulma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And suddenly we saw them running towards us with panicked looks on their face. We're in trouble. Deep trouble. Shut up, keep your voice down. Keep your voice down. You keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk. Okay, so we found Shulma in the war room. Oh, truly, that's reassuring news. You imbecile. They found him, but didn't bring him along. That could only mean one thing. Yeah, you shouldn't. Probably come see for yourself. Led us to the war room where they saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shulma. Sir Shulma? Or Shulma Dono, as it would be. When we first came in here, we saw him collapsed on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words too. Just before he gasped his last, Shulma said, I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room. The injuries he sustained were fatal.
あいつ息を引き取る前にね、皆さんは生きてくださいって言ったの。
Those were his last words. The dumb bastard was just trying to help us, damn it. This may have given us a chance to end things. What do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds of the Gi Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anyone. So that makes sense. It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely. The only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure it to us. Using Shulma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurara's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. It's the correct choice, to be honest. Shulma's last wish for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on. She was right. Shulma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurara's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we drew up would go something like this. We'd lure Alpha 2 using Shulma's body, and while she was laying her eggs in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. Wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved the tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour. It is Alpha. We hid ourselves in sight and quietly watched over Shulma's remains.
本当にこんなんでギーが捕まるのか？
罠ってのは大抵単純な方が効果的なのよ。愚かなバカには分かんないでしょうけど。
ひでえ。
みんな静かに。見て、来たよ。
That thing is a cool-looking alien parasite thing.
ぶっちゃけキモくてマジ無理でござる。
Yeah, she looks a lot like a mini, like, mind flayer. Kind of eldritch abomination.
マルコ、あれがアルファ2で間違いないか？
間違いねえよ。俺が飼ってたのはあいつだ。
早速銀崎の死体に卵を産もうとしてるわね。カバナ、落ち着いて狙いなさい。チャンスは1回よ。分かってる。
Best was staring hard at 8-2. Alpha 2, hand trembling from nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the geet stopped moving and began laying the egg, she pressed it.
やった成功だよあいつの動き完全に止まった
よくやった。油断しやがったな、クソ虫が。
あとはアルファ2を殺すだけね。逃がさないように注意しなさい。
There's still Alpha 1 to worry about. We lowered Shuma's body to the floor and that and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where did she go? Looked around on the net but couldn't find the geet. Anyway. Huh? We saw her get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now? No, did I miss it? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up our only chance. I'm pretty sure it went into the body. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa, right guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We also then come down top over the gi. I remembered when that Gaku mentioned previously in Gasping Realization.
Yeah.
The Alpha 2 had been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. Disappeared before I could catch her again. Wait, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from a ball, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? Oh yeah, what are you getting at? She was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the ball. Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shuma's body was bait. I'm just guessing here. She might have already known how to escape from the net and done this all to toy with us. That sounds like a stretch. Mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. This is as likely as Kyoshika suddenly grew in fur. Am I lower than an insect, you? With Kurara in this, ain't no way a bug would be able to do that. Right, yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird, forget I said it. Nope. No, you're right, definitely right. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. These creatures we're dealing with were so out of this world. The way she acted, like she knew what we were up to. We were really up against a mere bug. Or was there something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, couldn't quite erase it. Well, I mean, it eats people's brains to parasitize them. After that, we cremated Chuma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shuma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with A1, A2, or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. I mean, dealing with them's pretty easy, isn't it? You wait until day 100. As long as you defeat the invaders, it doesn't matter much, because they'll all die anyway. As long as you don't leave. It's like, I'm gonna save. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Also, if I thingy... Wow, that's a big gap. Bonk. Yeah, huge gaps in this one. And there's still this too. Of don't kill the zombie Nozomi and get instantly killed or whatever. At a moment. Morning. Siria's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takami. Real tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh? Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about. Actually, I have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died? Graves? Yeah, Ava was a grave marker, but none of those others do yet. Ava has a grave marker. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait. Yeah, we shouldn't make too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Can we in for that? Some grave markers are the least we can do.
Yeah.
Can I join you? I know I have no right to all things considered, but I want to apologize to them. Of course, let's all go together. Vasa, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well, and sift your numbers after all. True enough, well then, what are you peasants waiting for? Okay. We'll get going once everyone's ready. We work together to create grave markers for all our fallen friends, buy some flowers that we have picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
それにしてもいい天気でござるな。
確かにな。こりゃ最高のツーリング日和だぜ。
こうしてると今起こってることも戦いも何もかも嘘じゃないかって思えてくるな。
まったくだな。
Was that the invader of war? It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged there. Yeah, the Paragon of War. I quickly whirled around when you see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling around in confusion, I couldn't say a word. Takumi, get away from him. His words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back. How did they even get him without triggering the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flames. You here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you?
Yeah.
I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? I merely wish to know who you all are. Now, we're here for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. But now, can anyone talk some sense into that old guy for us? Don't be stupid. Does he seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion? Nah, we'll have to fight him. Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Can we get some of this? Takumi, a defense battle's upon us. The school must be protected. Right, let's do this. So, the Paragon of War did show up.
偉大なる星の神。我に力を与えたまえ。無限体。
It's weird that cutting the front of this will cause his blood to spew out. Yeah, it's clearly something to do with the ritual. Didn't have either Dalsia. Didn't have either Dalsia or the ball one show up in the first game, the first playthrough. Okay, I'll do the easy thing and just skip. Since there's no point at all. Don't even get an execution with this one. No, Nozumi's not here, so I can't just utterly bullshit my way through. Alright, now he chats, and then fucks off. Okay, I'm at 74,000 BP. I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He de-transformed. Why? Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. Now, hold on. Huh? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. What are you fighting for? I came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Don't compare us to that cannon fodder. So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. You consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom. I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut at the chase already. You're trying to tell us to surrender. If we do, we'd all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vexnus was let us live.
ならば
Then, shouldn't you simply accept death? Huh? Stop messing with us. I'm not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders with. My vision lurched, there was a loud thump. Yeah, he got beheaded immediately. When I saw the great blue sky and fell overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded. I heard Kirishika's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Alright. How many days is it going to take for me to get up from having my head, popped off? 91, 92, okay, quite a few days actually. Damn, this is taking a long ass time. To 93. Oh, nope, never mind, it's still going. 94. After a long persistent time in darkness, I think I can finally think again. How much time has gone by? My head aches as if it had been bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn agony suffocating me. Then it all suddenly eased off. Ah, they're all still alive. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts. Is it tackling? Are you awake now? You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah. Relief. I'm flooded with relief. How's this?
よかったでござる。拙者ずっと心配で。
What happened to me? Your confusion's quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? That a man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the revival medic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us. The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
だから起きてくれてよかったでござる。
Oh, thanks for helping me out there. What happened to that Dalgia guy? After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. And he was. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day. Yesterday? Dalgia attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then that Vexnus bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Lucky for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together. They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Vexnus killed Dalgia and absorbed his cryptoglobin. He was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now. Okay, I'm just glad everyone's safe. Indeed, other than that, we're doing quite alright. But we've made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for the Gi right now. The missiles will launch a day 100 anyway. That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa? I can try, but I don't know how effective it will be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength, after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something. Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer. I'll be fine. I need to do something. Put your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. That Kamaris speaks the truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you feel more comfortable. Okay, I'll rest like you want me to. So you will be needing my thighs. Get off, and a true warrior never goes back to word. Let me purify my body first. No, I'm just gonna go back to sleep quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep blackened, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it. I wonder if the female one's actually in Takumi, since he got knocked out for a day. Next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with the Who devices and Gaku waiting next to her. Morning, you two. Oh, morning, Takumi. You're awake? You guys are up early. Have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool in use of the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get that, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on, you know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal. But... We get that, and throw some ideas at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here. Ideas. Tsubasa said just how she couldn't think of a way to suppress the zombies. If suppression's a no-go, maybe we could try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies? Or attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, so survive until day 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? That's just ridiculous. Oh, a second totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Huh? Yeah, this whole thing, I was thinking about building something I could beat them. Me and my hard head. I just got a hand at you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. It's just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable lead around makes such a difference. Well, I better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments. It's even possible. I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing, really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man. Zagak, do you say something? Ah, no, nothing. I'll help you with the device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want. Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get ready by tonight. Look, you don't have enough cause for her. At night, when I had evidently blown and fallen asleep, I was jolted awake by a loud blaring sound. What's that? Gakko, I told you not to press that. Ah, sorry. What's the racket? You're trying to attract every zombie within a 1,000-mile radius. Turn it off now. If I disconnect this part. Sound stopped? Yeah, but... Both zombies barged into the room in a single file. Jesus, Gaku's really just trying to get us all fucking killed this time. Maybe the queen's inside of him. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. Nah, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shoved Takamaru away and charged all the zombies at full speed. I collided with the one at the front of the line, woke up with all my strength. Luckily, that created a domino effect and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Don't bother down. I kept running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? It scattered on our escape, but now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup them as soon as possible. That sounded like Takamaru. There was a sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remember he had the power saw with him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lung to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could towards the cafeteria.
Yakushi, 大丈夫か?
スピード! てめえ、何しに来やがった?
助けに来たに決まってるだろ. 俺も一緒に戦う.
バカ野郎! 余計なお世話だ! ここは俺が何とかする. てめえはさっさと逃げやがれ!
何言ってんだ? ゾンビを3体も相手にして戦えるわけが. 川名の声が。
川名ピンチみてえだな。隅野は早くそっち行け。
でもそれじゃお前は。
俺はこいつを持ってる。余裕だ余裕。川名のやつは素手だろうが。リーダーなら早く助けてやれやこれ。
Don't think, decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide, now, what should I do?
薬師寺、絶対に死ぬなよ。
誰に言ってんだ。薬師寺竹丸様をなめんじゃねえ。
One moment. I was laughing at Takamaru say as I bullied out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't win. Sebastian's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I trotted upstairs without pausing a step. Well, let's see what happens. I ran and ran. I just kept running. How upstairs does this? The third floor when I finally reached my destination. What greeted me was the worst possible scenario. Not again. A zombie's hand had gouged right through Sebastia's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from a wound staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking. At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling me. Takumi, run. It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them. Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you zombies. Damn you Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
ふざけるなよ。返せよ。みんなを返せよ。
Takumi, wait. Don't be so reckless. Urara and Kyoshika ran over and grabbed each one of my arms from behind. They got me. Tsubasa was she was... Calm down. It's already too late for her. We'll be next to run before Hiruko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Garara's word came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Garara and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. God, I got through to you. Now let's go. Takamaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. Sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takamaru after that. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takamaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes upon the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade in the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we'd always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa created from the workshop bench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate into the rec room for the moment. Oh, Gaku's still alive, huh? Takamaru's being... No, you're kidding me, right? It's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? You know where she is. We gotta go get her. Why didn't you say anything? Hey, answer me. Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No way. This isn't funny, hey? I ran to help her as soon as I heard a scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry if I just gotten there in time. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Stop apologizing. I'm still gonna bring her back. Tsubasa.
礼がいたんだろ。俺の代わりになんで守ってやれなかったんだよ。
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude. Bro, it's your fault in the first place. Sugaku, that's enough out of you. It's not easy for you to attack me either. It's okay, I understand how I was feeling. What else tells me? It was like my mind fell right off a cliff. I mean, if there'd been someone I could yell at, then I would have done the exact same thing Gaku's doing now. But I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel. That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you would have said, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it, damn it, damn you. I simply stood there and silently endured his rage of ending. It's your fault. It's your own fault, bro. Like, you're the one who decided to go, oh yes, these alien tentacle mind flayer looking fuckers. Let's bring them back. Ah yes, these tentacle monstrosity looking fellas. They won't be something that'll fuck everything up. Morning came, the night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums. Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave me, he's not coming back to us anytime soon. We're gonna focus on what we can do to survive for the next 4 days. Kurara. It's just as Lady Kurara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
私は生き残ってやるわよ。たとえキョシカを盾にしてでもね。
I'd rather be a sword than a shield, but that means my holy Jumanji sword and I can finally... Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood. They were being so normal I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It's just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason. I can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me. Must be so nice, but just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, I kinda know it's Tsubasa, and here you are laughing like nothing happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku. It's your fault in the first place.
邪魔なのはそっちでしょ。いい加減にしなさいよ、あんた。
It's your fault in the first place, fuckhead. What? I didn't hear with you as well. You're testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact the zombies wouldn't have attacked the garage if you didn't make that loud noise with the device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Enough of your excuses. You're the one who brought the geek to the school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But Dorumi, now you're using the dead as an excuse. Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. Stop trying to make it seem like it's Takami's fault and... Kurara, that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't. I wasn't what? Too way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose. Well, and it just shit fit for some reason. Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? Can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Well, he's just realised it's actually his fault that all of them died. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're gonna attract all the zombies. Attack me. Look, up ahead. Shoot, they couldn't have picked a worse timing. No, Takami and Tsubasa do. Takamaru and Tsubasa do. Tsubasa? Is that you? No, it's not Tsubasa we know anymore.
Kawana. 生きてたんだな、Kawana! ダメだ、こっちに戻ってこい、マルコ。よかった、よかったよ、Kawana。今度こそ俺が守るよ。だからKawana。マルコだ。
It's just a parasite puppeting her dead body. Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. He watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I'd seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out. Takumi, Kyoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away from here. Kurara's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This is no time to be shocked. Gotta leave before Yeah, before that. Oh no, they found us. What should we do now? First of all, we have to stay. There's room for... Kurara tripped and fell dramatically, knocking a tomato mask off her head. Kurara, are you alright? So Takumi, take Lady Kurara and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. Kyoshika, you can't. We don't have the time to stand around debating this. Go. The determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes broke no argument. I nodded and did as told. Alright, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, fellow zombies. I'm right here. Slice you up and dice you and turn you into meat. We pulled as Kyoshika blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurara along. I'm so scared. Damn, why did they get here? Got worried for Kyoshika for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves when we were thinking about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurara. Don't let go of my hand. Oh no, I went in and went out. Whoops. Double tapped it. Where did you come from, Mima? Ooh, I'm gonna be able to go straight through. I'm not. You're too fast. Guess we're going up to the roof. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw Kyoshika, who seemed to be losing in a struggle against the zombie Takamaru. Kyoshika! Don't come any closer. Get away. Kurara moved before I could even react. Kurara, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. She threw herself in front of Kyoshika, and because of that, Takamaru's arm punched through Kurara's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Suzuki.
I was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged towards Takamaru with a frenzied cry. I kicked him with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh fleeting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. Tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof and turned around.
バカだからまた騙されて。クララ殿、何か言ってよ。
Yoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back, but I said nothing and simply watched over her during her final moments. Yoshika held Kurara's remains and bawled out incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swelling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. Around the time Kiyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that? It was a familiar-looking ball rolling around on the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. Disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of ball I'd seen Gaku with before. He kept his, so this one had to be... The one that Darami was keeping Alpha 1 in. So it was here all along. The ball was empty. The second Gi Queen had already escaped them. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possessed live body, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realised how utterly ridiculous that line I thought it had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies that caught the escaped Geet, none of it would bring my dead friends back to life. Yoshika and I were the only ones left. Too late to do anything now. Also, I'm pretty sure that he's the one who got infected by the parasite in the first place when he got knocked out for a day. Yoshika and I kept our heads down and held together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. But that didn't change the fact we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Thinking of it, I think the other timeline with him being infected with the Gi might actually be related to this timeline. And the intruder played loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so. What could the two of us do on our own? It wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyushika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there. Well, no worries. I can win because I've beaten this before.
Magadori. 拙者を侮るでない。覚悟はとっくに決まっているでござるよ。みんなの無念に報いるためにも必ず勝つでござる。そうだな。仲間たちのために最後まであがいてやろう。
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Vexnus, if we could even do that. I need all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. It doesn't matter. I've already beaten this fight, so I can win. So I can win. This is a unique one, eh? Alright. No, one sec. I want to pull... Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna keep the village. Right. That me can kill you with an impact stab.
出番でござるな。使うでござる。行くでござる。せい。お任せあれ。研ぎ澄まされる。
I suppose I'll use one of these.
出番でチェスト。やったでご。いざ。突き上げ。ご出番でござるな。
There we go. More of them popping up.
出番だな。せい。行くぞ。はあ。
行くでござる。一戦。いざ。チェスト。出番でござるな。一戦。
Okay.
お任せあれ。チェスト。いざ。行くでござる。
Up a little bit. Good thing I have a lot of voltage. It's not a reasonable fight. Vexnus was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started racing like it had never been raced before. It's as if the hemoanima, the cryptic openings of my body, were responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while she stood on guard.
たった二人だけとはな。手加減してもらえると思うなよ。貴様らに楽な死に方などさせてやらぬ。貴様らの力も神の再臨の力もすべて私のものだ。
What the hell's the second coming?
すべて偉大な私が食らってやる。
Devour yourself, douche. Oh, great.
邪悪な侵略者どもよ。新たな神、己の邪悪さを食えるがいい。
I'd rather not. She's making a lot of noise, so maybe the zombies will pop up and eat her. Okay. Let's see. Let's start with a special attack. $18 damage is pretty solid if I say so myself. Oh, there we go. Did enough damage for whatever the fuck's gonna happen.
たった二人だけのくせにずいぶん頑張るじゃないか。それもいつまで持つか見ものだな。
Why did you do transform?
何度殺されても生き返って戦い続けるから実に哀れな存在だな。
Now de-transformed, Vexnus looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
徐々に絶望に染まっていく貴様らの表情、じっくり見せてもらうとしようか。
スミノ殿、どうやってあやつを仕留めれば。
一か八かの賭けだけど、俺に考えがある。
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was a zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. It's the only strategy I think I could take down Vexnus, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
命乞いの準備か？無駄だ。さっさと私に食われるがいい。何の音だ？
スミノ殿。
こんなことに利用するのは心が痛むけど、こうするしか他に方法がないんだ。
I tossed the device in Vexnus's general direction, and before long,
なんだ貴様らは。侵略者どもの慣れの果てか。この大ざましい化け物どもめ、消え失せろ。
shouldn't have de-transformed.
バカな。私の攻撃になぜひるまぬ。やめろ。やめろ。
That's a pretty horrible way to go.
この畜生どもが。ありえない。偉大な私が食われるなどありえない。やめろ。
Alright, that's one hell of a way to die. Damn. Oh, that gave me 13,000, huh? Unique battle. We defeated Vexnus, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish guides. Git. Really? We managed to beat Vexnus somehow. Well, I have mixed feelings about the method. It's still a victory for humanity. I will survive the final remaining gate for Lady Carrara. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our Bal 1 bodies to the rec room. Yeah, we had to return, even if we were only 2 left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. Pretty sure Takumi still got the other one in his body. He had a period where he was knocked out for a day.
おめでとう !100 日目の朝を迎えました。ついにこの時を迎えました。我ら人類の悲願が果たされる記念日です。もうじき最重要作戦が開始されるから、校内アナウンスの指示に従って速やかに行動してね。それまでに身辺整理をよろしく。じゃあ、また後でね。
Well, yeah, I've never seen one quite like that before. Long lasting made it to day 100. That's strange. It doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you're being, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to this school. We've survived. Indeed we have. And once we return safely, there's something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves. Probably this time. That's a great idea. I'll help too. Really? I'll take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod's ejected. Let's talk about what else we're gonna do. That should make time go faster? Yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumanji sword and I will... We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while we waited for time to pass. And then, it finally happened.
Yosh!
So it's time, Kirishika. Let's get moving. Indeed, to the schoolyard we go. There's gonna be loud throughout the whole place, so... We walked quietly as we could to our destination. But fate was not done antagonizing us yet. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they'd been lying in wait for us. Oh, why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off to that. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, man. Don't want to do it too soon like I did before. Don't worry. Okay. I'll wait here. Out to the school. And then all of them will be burned to ashes. As they should, because they're disgusting parasites that consume dead bodies. That scared the shit out of it. Turns right at the freaking stomp, basically. Ah! Nope. I don't think you can get me like that, you son of a bitch. My sides hurt. Eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. I was still... Yes. While we're still trying to catch our breath, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building. Those turrets.
なんともまがまがしい姿でござるな。新興生もろともゾンビたちも全滅させる兵器。
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just then an announcement rang out all around us.
まもなく全方位攻撃特防隊の皆。
おい。
That's...
これより390秒後に全方位攻撃を開始します。特防隊の皆さんは校庭に射出される脱出ポットに乗船してください。まもなく全方位攻撃が開始されます。脱出ポットに乗船後速やかに出発してください。繰り返します。まもなく全方位攻撃が開始されます。
Okay. That must be the escape pod. This is what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. It staggered me. Don't just stand there staring. Let's go, now.
そうだな。帰ろう。俺たちの星に。
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to turn towards the escape pod... Are you kidding us? Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here. I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed towards us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? Oh? There's got to be at least 2 other endings on the other path too. Or, you know, it instantly kills you. They fight the zombies. Get in the pod. Get in the pod. I mean, they'll probably just destroy the pod, but let's see what happens. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get in the escape pod. We might even be able to shoot all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed a hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion. Got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks on the zombies. I immediately pushed Kyoshi through the pod entrance. Might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takamaru had grabbed onto it, was holding me back with his incredible strength. I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. My attack had continued to crushing my foot. Continued crushing my foot. The pain almost made me lose consciousness, but I at least had to make sure Kyoshika got returned to safety. As I gathered up the last of my strength to do just that. Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. As I stretched my hand out to pull her away, but my body slipped through my hands as she fell back onto the ground along with Takamaru. The zombies descending on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to a rescue, but I couldn't even stand because of my foot.
特防隊の皆さんは速やかに校庭に射出される脱出ポットに乗船してください。
Go, attacking me. No, I just can't leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. Tried to call to it, but I wasn't making any progress. I lost all sensation in my lower body. Hurry, move up. Hurry up and move.
拙者の分生きるでこそ約束でござれよ。
まもなく脱出ポットが発射いたします。搭乗口が閉まります。ご注意ください。
バカドリー
He's got a broken foot. He's probably also got the other pants on. Wait, does this mean I gotta see what's going on with the satellite? Nope. Fuck. Flash around Kyoshika's last wish. Alright. Well, I'm gonna see the other ending too. That's 75. I imagine that'll be what, like 76? That means there's still a bunch of endings over here. Let's see, 72, 71, 69, 70. So 69 to 72. 75. Should be what, 74? That means there's one ending after Nozomi, and that's probably you getting eaten. Which is 73. Alright. Alright, let's stay and fight the zombies and see what happens. No doubt it results in us both being murderized. But maybe Kyoshika gets to escape. That wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies even if I had to do it all on my own. At least I found a way to get Kyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted too. I'd already grabbed a hand and started running before my mind reached the conclusion. We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies. I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around and faced what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies.
まもなく脱出ポットが発射いたします。搭乗口が閉まります。ご注意ください。
そんなの嫌でござる。拙 拙者も一緒に残っ
And the door closes.
スミノ殿スミノ殿スミノ殿
Shoots into the sky, eh? Alright. The escape pod, with Gearstreaker inside it, becomes smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. Zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon, there'd be nothing I could do to survive this. I'd perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it'd be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombie simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that. Whoa. They grabbed a hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
おい離せよどこへ連れて行くつもりだ
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and soon let me pull them wherever they wanted. Gonna get dragged into a nest? Filled with corpses? The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor where they tied me to a table.
くそ離せよ何する気だ
This didn't make any sense. But rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. Ah. Alpha 1. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remember seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a gear larva. Looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen.
そうだ雨宮が瓶に保管してたアルファ1だ
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasitized living bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
やめろ来るな来るな来るな
That's a good thing we're all getting burned alive, eh? I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. So this is where the Gi data came from, in the other timeline, I guess. You got parasitized, went back in time originally, and then ended up with that data there. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
いやもういい考えるのはよそう全方位攻撃が始まればあれは俺ごと
Just then. My head nearly split apart with excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. God, it's bright. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed through my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
あなたたちがギーの女王と呼んでる存在よ
What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull.
あ
My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain.
あだから
That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see. Missiles, go! But the audio's a bit crispy too. There's weird crackles. Well, I would actually like to know your frickin' goal, pal. 76 / history repeating. Okay. That's cleared. Okay, so 76, 75, 71, 69 to 72. Therefore, there's only one route left, and that's this one here, which is 73. Okay, before the decision, please. Don't kill Nozomi and end up getting murdered immediately, I think. I'm either going to get eaten or parasitized. Alright, let's see what happens when I don't. And that'll be everything from 69 to 76, I think. Memories of the times I spent with Karo surfaced in my mind, one after another. Yoshiko was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karo's smile. My vision blurred from the unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power soul fell to the ground. It was that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Yoshiko's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer. Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry, I just felt so... sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. Nope, just death. Alright, that's that ending. Unless I wake up again. I felt my consciousness surfacing somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. "99. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw I was laying face up in the cold on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hole over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help me jog my memory. And I saw it. Out of the power soul lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshiko back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Why am I still alive? I couldn't understand. I looked for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takamaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shulma, and Kuraru go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after I left. Even after making it just outside the entrance hall. I was trying to figure it out. I heard voices from somewhere. We managed to pull through somehow. I wasn't so sure we were going to make it. All thanks to Kuraru's specialist skill. It was all sorts of awesome. Oh, there they were. It was most satisfying to be able to put that Vexness woman in her place. Thanks for helping us, even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We'd have been wiped out without you. Now you've seen the power of the Ozazuki family. Be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seemed to be talking about Vexness. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run towards the entrance. Just gonna get killed, eh? So, will the zombies be burned by the missiles along with the invaders? What? Hey, wait, look over there. Oh, what's there? What? Everyone turned to look at me before I crawled out at them. No, it can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could towards them. Look at the zombies and they shot right away. What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something fell off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There I saw the bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Yoshiko was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Oh, no, like, we can unseal them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. No, you can't be serious. No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone just run. That's what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this. But I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I were invisible.
Okay! 俺が引き受ける! てめえらは今のうちに逃げろ! 絶対に死ぬんじゃねえ! こ薬師寺竹丸様をなめんじゃねえぞクソが
薬師寺
Zombies converged Takamaro all at once. Had to go to Takamaro before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. I felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Darn it, let's just get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takamaro. Wait guys, take me with you. I tried to call out my friends, but again, no words come out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot and it wouldn't do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. Where did I get here? Where did everyone go? I remember running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that? A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takamaro being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. And I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Yoshika. I was too careless. There's zombies in this room too. Run, Tsubasa. Yoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. It happened so quickly. Yoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on the flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I couldn't do anything but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. As Yoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi, the corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze and looked in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What? What does she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard a voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... a screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot. Black, congealing, blood poured out of her wound. I could have seen who'd done it. Get out, mindless monsters. Just drop dead already. I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you. As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down, I gave my body over to the uncontrolled impulses. Get away from me! I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There's no sadness or guilt, nothing, except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over where Nozomi was laying, her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet... I got the feeling that that was what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. The body of Shomei lay in front of me, he'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shomei was dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. My hands and blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Karura, I must. Oh. Alright, final day. Day 100. Who cares about that? Karara, must find where she... Ah! Finally found. Why run away? Don't run, I must. Okay. What, eating Karara? I'm sorry. Please let me live. Why? So scared. Kurara, you've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes. Stop figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. Ah. You guys aren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Do you get lost or something? Kurara, I must... Oh, I can actually decide my destiny still, huh? Bite her neck. Alright, let's say no. See if it actually works. I can't do that to Kurara. I must, Kurara, must. Stop it already. I must, Kurara, I want. No. This is... That's it. She's really going hard. She's really going ham. Oh. She managed to get them all. Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. You can still hear my voice. Listen up. Wow. That most assuredly is a bad end. Also, damn, she really goes ham with that shit. That was all. Alright. Kurara's last stand, eh? Slash round. 73. Alright, there's still one more. 76, 5, 4, 3. Actually, the one I'm missing is 4. Let's see what ending 74 is. Where you kill Kurara, Nika. Also, it's pretty cool. Yes. Even more bad end than the previous one, which is still a bad end. Must. Kurara.
これより390秒後に全方位攻撃を開始します。特防隊の皆さんは校庭に射出される脱出ポットに 乗船してください。まもなく全方位攻撃が開始されます。脱出ポストに乗船、速やかに出発してください。繰り返します。まもなく全方位攻撃が開始されます。
Alright. Well, that certainly did not work out very well. I'm going to assume nobody's on that one. Oh, never mind, they're all on it.
.当機は無事大気圏を突破しました。目的地の人工天体まで自動航行を行います。繰り返します。
Okay, do I get more information on what the hell happened on the artificial satellite, though, before it ends? Fuck. I really want to know what the hell they found in Flight of the Living Dead, eh? Alright. Oh, nice, I got the slasher routes. That's all the slasher routes done. Very good. Moment. Close you. Clackety clack. Alright, that's every slasher route done there. I could go the day 16 one, but I think I'm probably gonna go to the note leaving the school. Give me one. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Clickety clack, clickety clack. Okay. Right, I am going to go. Yeah, I'm going to do no to leaving the school first. That'll lead over a lot of decisions. Well, I finished the slasher route. Let's see what the other routes are like. I'm going to do these ones first. I'm going to do as many of the... I want to do the I'm going to do the kill idol ones before I do the don't kill idol routes.
みんな聞いてくれ。やっぱりこの脅迫文には従うべきじゃないと思う。
That was written by Haruka, right? Why? The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected. Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? So, when's the next attack? Next one's 3 days from now, on day 7. No, it's a big deal with leaving this place empty until then. It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? Be technically complying with what the message says with the culprit. And the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their threat. The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from my last time, but there's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded. There's another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Syria before we even saw the message. Well, I think it would be Takumi who killed Syria, but I genuinely do not know at any point, at this point. After all. I mean, it was still the Geet from last time, but I don't know how things have changed. There's no way a person like that's ever going to keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap. I got no clue who it could be. The only thing we can figure out is they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone. You just said you thought it was a prank. Shut up, things are different now. Syria's been wrecked. I personally think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of show I'd pay through the nose to watch. My sad excuse for new existence would surely be the first to be eliminated. Well, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest of bacteria is more worth than an atomized speck of a fractional dust like me. So if we stay head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takumi, Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Sukuma twins. If we're going by the majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you all out of your minds? Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself. Outside the wall of fire. I dare say that's what the culprit's already really aiming for. Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins. Gaku started shaking like a leaf. Ugh, alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. I mean, the slasher route already confirmed that going outside of the wall of fire is genuinely kind of a bad idea, since it just results in strange parasites fucking you up. Though I haven't checked the other part of that one, which is a different set of routes, but I'm doing these ones for now. In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. Well, if what Haruka said during the slasher route is true, and it was her who wrote the message because she got murdered somehow, and staying at the academy was a bad idea for that, then I suppose we'll see what the fuck she died in a failed timeline for, and see the terrible results. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached. Yeah, we'll see the terrible results. Okay. I guess the announcement must be pre-recorded, huh? Yeah, Siri told me about them earlier. Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing. You guys, make up your mind. Do you want us to take the message seriously or not? Right now? No, the situation's changed. I'm going back to my room to hit the sack. Whoa, did you just willingly trigger your own death flag? I ain't got time for this. Playing in some freaking game or movie. There's no denying the person who destroyed Syria is still around. Yeah, hiding somewhere in the school. Or it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hiruko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously. I see how it is. Safer for us all just to sleep in our own rooms then. But at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing them while we sleep. Hiruko's only mentioned it as a possibility. I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us. Let's not start suspecting each other. We were playing directly into the culprit's hands. Told you they were just bluffing with the message. Whoever was behind it probably get a kick out seeing us running around like headless chickens, that's all. How that a serious manga remains? He was targeted because he was a machine. Damaging a metal contraption is completely different from killing a flesh and blood person. He's saying that the culprit won't harm us because we're human. I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, I'm heading back to my room. Let's see what tomorrow morning brings. Takumi and Darumi. Takamaru and Darumi left after that, followed by Ima and Kaku. As long as we're together, no one can hurt us. They left holding hands and left the they held hands and left the cafeteria together. Good night, everyone. Sorry, my body's purely formed that I can't fall asleep without a bed. The Bassa and Shoma both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hiruko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria. Huh? This is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together? Everyone's already gone though, except the three of us. If the two of you were working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight. You inviting us to... Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right, on the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you two are the ones behind us. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess go back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed, casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better. Fine, I'll go too, but only because there's no other choice. Alright, let's see what happens. So we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. Right, on the slasher route, he had a pop in his head and passed the fook out. What was that earlier? I tossed and turned restlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Who wrote the message to destroy Syria? Is the culprit really one of us? Nah, there's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. We couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Syria and writing that message. Hang on, are we sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed Syria are one and the same? We just automatically assumed so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? I rubbed my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner, so soon it would be day 5. Well, I mean, if what I learned in the other timeline holds, then it was Hiruko who wrote the message because things went to shit. And she got killed. It's 12:55 AM. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. Visitor at this time? Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved until I realized that would give me a great chance to capture them. It could very well be someone asking for help too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, open the door cautiously. I look around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anyway. Was it a prank or a hallucination? Just as I turned around, I was about to go back into the room. A sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. Always getting bashed in the fucking head. Okay, it's still the same day, I'm just... What? Okay... When I came to, I realised I was on my bed, even though I'd lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? I touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. Wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. They'd probably been hiding on the rooftop. Punched or kicked me, I'm not sure which. In the back of my head. But who? And why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed Sira? In that case, why am I still alive? And even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then, the door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi, it's Gaku. Gaku's. What happened? Let's go to the classroom on the first floor quickly. Same room we found the message in. I'll go let the others know. I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I dashed inside and what greeted me was... Ooh, stab wounds. I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
そんな
マジかよ。マルコ先輩。
なんで？ねえ、何してんのガク。こんなドッキリマジ寒いって。だからほら起きてよ。起きてって。起きてって言ってんでしょ。ガク。
Jeremy kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond. So she started shaking him harder. Hiriko slowly pulled her arms around Jeremy and gently pulled her away.
なあ、思ったんだが、蘇生マシンを使えばいいんじゃねえのか？
そうですよね。保健室に運べばマルコさんは。
無理だよ。死亡してからすぐじゃないとあのマシンで蘇生はできない。マニュアルにそう書いてあったから。すぐってどれくらい？具体的な時間はわからないけど3時間のことをすぐとは言わないよね。
3時間？
血の乾き方と変色の具合、それらを見ればわかるの。殺されてから少なくとも3時間以上は経過してるって。それに出血の量もかなりひどいし、知ってるでしょ？あのマシンで蘇生するには体内に溢血が残ってる必要があるって。
We couldn't give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in a corpse recovery drone, and placed him in the revive-o-matic. However, unfortunately, Gaku was right. The revive-o-matic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death: hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death: day 5, between 1 AM and 4 AM. Multiple stab wounds in the chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. It's quite long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptic open present in body. Impossible to revive. Doesn't seem something seemed off to you guys. Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier? You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. On hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back into the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock. The drone itself was working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it. What? The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now. The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if an SDU member dies outside of a defensive battle. Can't be serious. Who would do such a thing? Even need to ask. It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku. Silence filled the air. Nobody spoke for a while. Then Takamura mumbled something. Shit, this is all my fault. Kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believed him. I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened if we'd all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later. Okay, I'm not sure about later, but hey. A few hours later, we managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. It didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we gleaned. Ultimately, we came to the realization the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message. We angrily scrubbed and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared. Sebastian and Shoma crying as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set, and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started to turn on our next task. Transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. Hey, why are we moving his body here? Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? Corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues. That reminds me, you mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. Then Ema said he was a brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that? Yeah, now do you believe I've traveled back in time? I'm not sure. That's not particularly convincing evidence. Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako? Yes. Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who's the most likely suspect in your eyes? Wait, we need to figure out things like this step by step. Tap the finger on a temple. First of all, Sebastian was the first person to find the body, right? Yeah, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed us towards the identity of the person who wrote the message. I found Gakko on the floor like that. The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. This number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge. Feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fella's just trying to make an example out of someone. Thinking they can strike fear in our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible. I think their objective is even simpler than that. Pray tell. To bleed as much cryptolubin out of the body as possible so we wouldn't possibly revive him even if we found his body right away. That would mean the killer is very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability the killer is one of us. Everyone fell silent at that. Nobody seemed shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they'd already come to the conclusion deep inside. That's why, back in the infirmary, I said things would have been worse if we had slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep. Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. It's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer. The alarm didn't sound, that means nobody's breached the Academy's defenses. And before you bring it up, no, Aido couldn't have done it either, because he walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and probably pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
ほらね、息もしてないし、脈もない。従ってゾンビにでもならない限り、青月先輩の犯行は不可能なんだよ。
Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death was on the revived medic. Yeah, I think it was between 1 and 4 AM last night. I'm gonna have to ask each and every one where you were and what you were doing at the time. Everyone said they'd been sleeping in their rooms other than Ema. I was sleeping in my dear sister's room. It means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. A testimony of a sibling is unreliable. Yeah, I was expecting you to say that. Wait, so none of us have proper alibis? Wait, hang on, nobody's asked Takumi where he's been yet. Alright, what about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably going to be the same. I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make it seem unquestionable, but if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I'd definitely look suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 AM. Got bashed in the back of the fucking head. Say, what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? And you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement in your bed? Yeah, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer. Why only tell us about this now? I couldn't find a good time to bring it up. Really? But so much time's already passed since we found Gaku's body. Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. I'm telling the truth, please believe me. So you say, but a time traveling thing's got to be just a big fat lie. Yeah, you killed Aido for some reason, made up a tall tale in order to justify your actions. No. That would actually explain why Sirio was destroyed too. Sirio is the one present when Aido was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth. When Sirio tried to blackmail Takumi using the incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him. Why would I do that? What about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the Academy. Besides, no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. Coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. Or look at me as if you thought I was the killer. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others. my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I used to clear my name. Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Well, when they get killed as well, that's going to be their fucking problem. Well then, Sister Dearest, let's fall asleep under the same roof again tonight. Yeah, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this. Takamaru, will you please allow this woman to burrow in your room tonight? What are you saying? You're the person I trust the most? Or are you afraid I might actually be the killer? Don't be stupid, you idiot. I'll just kill you right back. That means I'm staying in Mistress Hiriko's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress. I'm sorry, but you're on your own. But why? You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already reserved by someone else. Someone else? Hiriko's staying with me tonight. No. Your only option left is Takumi. Absolutely not. I'm not going to throw myself in the arms of a serial killer. I have standards who get to kill me, you know? Very rude. Everyone retired their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I trudged my way back to my own room as well. I just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. The door swung open and in walked... Hiriko, Tsubasa, what's the matter? Just to be clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. You came all the way just to tell me that. Let me finish. We don't trust you, but we've seen no reason to be suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5. Okay, that's nice to hear, and? What if you've been saying is true, then there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes. When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will follow you. So you're saying there's a high chance they won't be joining the fight, even Takamaru and Darumi, who fought on day 1. The boss is trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand. I can't just sit back and let you and Hiriko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose. Combat Party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements. From where? You once mentioned a second to last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Ah, I get it. You want to bring them here? It was inevitable we'd one day have to go to the second last defense academy. The second to last defense academy. That academy was attacked on day 10 and Moko was killed. I've been pushing it back. I'm pushing it at the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that I had any spare time. You'd be thinking about going there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiriko and Tsubasa's plan. You're both coming with me? Of course. Let me set off at 6 AM tomorrow morning. 6? Campus is quite distant from here, isn't it? Yeah. We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7. That's a good point. And so then, we've taken our leave now. We'll tell the others about this. Thank you. They nodded and left the room. Well, I actually do not know who the killer is at all, so I'm wondering. There's just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we need reinforcements for the next defensive battles, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. But it wouldn't make sense for us to all go anyway, and leaving just 2 or 3 behind to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse, because that would just make them easier targets for the killer. I concluded the safest thing to do was to go there with Hiriko and Tsubasa. Hope we could beat the team from the second academy tomorrow. Yoshika, Moko, Kurara, Yugamu, and Ozumi. Possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loose the tighten on my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. At 6 AM, I went straight for the entrance hall, where Hiriko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. You have 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. Split second of distraction, but feel pal. Do well to remember that. Yes, Mom. I mindlessly responded to Hiriko while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. You're not even going to see us suffer. I mean, I believe you're a serial killer, you know? Nothing I do about that. How did you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. I said we need to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. They didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there. They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather be left said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly, letting the 3 of us go soon became the best thing since sliced bread. Okay. Chat later. Let's be on our way. Okay, off we go. Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Alright. Yeah, just... Okay. Go straight past it. It's okay. Ah, finally arrived. So this is the place. Second to last defense academy. As we got closer, I saw her. That wasn't me. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Elzumi was alive. She was alive again, right here in front of me. That thing, and I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought back that impulse and pulled it back. Huh? Who are you guys? But simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nico and the others showed up as well. Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy? How did you know that? Your class armor. Something you guys needed? Yes, actually. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at the Last Defense Academy. About Ido, the threatening message, serious destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me travelling back in time. I also shared everything that happened at the 100 days I had previously gone through. What greeted me in the end was silence. Nico had stopped moving around and had a dazed, distant look on his face. Serious destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the second academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment. I see. Thanks to the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say. Long and short of the matter is that the Last Defense Academy is currently looking... It's quite a bit of a pickle. Am I right to say that? Yeah. Do we have to go there right away? Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore. The enemy will be attacking the academy tomorrow, right? We must hasten our steps. Get that by today. Thank you. Greatly appreciate the backup. Nico, is the school bus available? Hey, Nico, can you hear me? Oh yes, the bus is available. Great, we'll meet in the parking lot after everyone gets ready. Takumi, Hiriko, Tsubasa, you guys get there first. It's a... Don't worry, I know where it is. I'm packed and ready to go. Onwards to Last Defense Academy. We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nico, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. It's gonna explode himself again. Something wrong, Nico? I cannot go. What? I've been ordered to guard the second to last defense academy with my life, therefore I'm unable to abandon it. Ordered? By who? Your superior officer, the one who got destroyed. No, this order came from the higher-ups in the artificial satellite. No. Can I defy them somehow? We all tried to talk Nico out, staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But it's already night and we're running out of time. We have to go now. I'll be just fine, everybody. You see, there's no commanding officer at the Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Hurry up and do the dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can, understand? We're waiting for you over there. A dialogue, eh? Oh, that's new. Thank you, be careful. And so we parted ways with Nico. That is new. I've never seen a dialogue before. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles, and then...
Yoshi, iko!
One sec. Archive. Ah. Male spawning. A female ewe that lays multiple eggs containing male workers. After ending its male spawning phase, the queen leaves its host body and begins laying eggs, and the corpse is prepared for it. It will continue to put all its energy into this until it dies. The eggs laid in this way hatch and bond with their host's brains, changing them into zombie-like creatures. The males then start creating corpses for the next generation, and the cycle of death repeats itself. Okay. She followed the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way towards our base, Last Defense Academy. A short while after setting off, I started the conversation with the 5 members of the second academy.
来てくれるのはありがたいんだけど、それって俺の話を信じてくれたってことだよな。君の話？未来から来たって話だよ。
だって作り話にしてはできすぎてるし。
それに拙者たちしか知らないはずの情報も隅野殿は知っておったからな。
しょうがないから信じてあげることにしたのよ。私も隅野くんを信じてる。
ありがとう。本当に嬉しいよ。向こうのみんなは誰も信じてくれなくて。
ということはそこにいる2人も。
The 5 of them turned to stare at Hiriko and Tsubasa.
こんなに純粋な眼をした少年の話を2人は信じてないと
kept looking at Hiruko and Sebastian in plain and undisguised disgust. The two eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
分かったわよ。それじゃあ私も信じるわ。
そうなの？だったら私も信じてみようかな。
Seriously? That's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. With this, there were now more people who believed in me than those who didn't. It made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the sight of the wall of fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus. I wonder who killed who this time. I'm very curious. Oh, Mr. Circo, I'm so glad you're back safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself. Ugh. Thank goodness you both okay. What about me? By the way, are those guys with you? Nameless NPCs. Hello there, my name's Nozomi Kurofuji. Mokomorijo. Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshiko Makadori, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Kurara Osusuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamo Makage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-round nice guy. And neither nameless nor NPCs. They're totally trying to assert themselves as main characters. We should introduce ourselves too. That's alright, we've already heard all about you on the bus. Well, that sure saves us a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games with Lulu's get to have their nails ripped off for shits and giggles. Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun. I'm not playing. With the battle coming up for tomorrow, now the induction's over, we should rest up until then. You guys are really going to fight together with us? You know it. It's the very reason we've come here. But why would you help us? What do you even need to ask? It's because all the same goal. We all have the same ultimate goal in mind. Ultimate goal? From here on, we just have to protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? And the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of the world, Def. But right before, we shoot off into the escape pod and join back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. Also, we've heard from Sir Takumi. You know, one thing they've missed is going and picking up the baby from the defense room. They've never did that so far. You know? Then again, I'm not sure he can die from the, I don't know if he can actually die from the fire, considering. I see no reason to say no. We made it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Well, everyone except Gaku, who's dead. Palpable excitement of the 5 members of the 2nd Academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle. Whereas you guys will be sent to new battlefields as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight? I already explained on the way here. They don't trust Takumi's leadership. Oh, that whole time traveling thing. That's just a part of it. Gaku's and Bird played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me, so Takumi's a killer? No, of course not. I didn't do it. Takumi's spoken. What's your response? We already discussed this thing to death. There's no proof yet. Proof of what? Proof of Takumi's innocence. You don't prove people's innocence, you prove their guilt. You cannot prove innocence. Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to sell this. I'll believe you if you could do it. Anyway, yeah, there's no way. You don't prove innocence, you prove guilt. We went back to our rooms soon after the meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. Also, I don't know why they're blaming him when all their fucking alibis are just, I went to bed. It's like, that's not an alibi, bro. Getting bashed in the back of the head is literally more than anything else anyone else has. As I flipped down in the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. Real perpetrator. That's right, I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. It's also the quickest way. Ian was absolutely right. And there was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never been able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. But how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kaku, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip from and to the second last defense academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. I mean, it's right at the beginning again, so there's a long, long, long way to go. Alright, beep, 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 boop, skip you. Okay, so Takamaro, Darumi, Shutamo, Toma, Kako, and Ima aren't even going to come see us off. Don't be joining the battle. Why would they show up? I don't know. They could at least cheer for us, right? Get them, guys. Go fight and risk your lives for us, because we don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all. Anyway, what's the enemy going to be showing up? Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the bus yesterday about the commander special traits? Yes, attack me. I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that. Okay. They're here. Totally attacking me. Oh? You're our leader, aren't you? Do you have anything to say to your team before they head into battle? Ah, right. Is everyone ready? Ready when you are. Billy Jumanji's sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I took a whole bunch of anti-allergy pills, so I bet this using my own special formula. Efficacy guaranteed. Loosen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You've got the apocalyptic wave of destruction looking out for you now. Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. Fight for our future. Let's go. I don't know if this is just a straight skippable one though, because it might be generic. It seems generic enough. Okay. It's a bunch of weaklings. Alright. Okay then, I've already done this battle before then.
どうにか雑魚は片付けたね。
あとは部隊長だけでござるな。
それってあそこにいる？
誰なんだあいつ。
You know, on the slasher route, I never did figure out who the fuck that was. They showed up twice? They never showed up again after that. They never showed up at all on the, yeah, they never showed up at all on the zombie one, and they showed up on the slasher route where Takumi was the slasher. They didn't show up at all after that. On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
あいつが初日にやってきたっていう部隊長？
いえ、あいつじゃないわ。
There it goes, right? I never saw that person during the whole 100 of my previous days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I'd fought before, that's for sure.
ねえ、見て。あっちにも誰かが。
So he doesn't have, he only has memories of the first before you do any of the other timelines. Unfortunately, really.
あいつが。ええ、そうよ。あ、
初日にやってきた部隊長だ。
Okay, guy's gonna cut his throat.
偉大なる星の神よ、我に力を与えたまえ。無限大。 秩序の化身ムーブム。もう僕は逃げない。前みたいに逃げたりしない。逃げちゃダメなんだ。戦わないとダメなんだ。そこをどいてくれ。どかないなら秩序の名のもとにお前たちを排除する。
Well, you say that, but you look like an Eldritch Abomination. Also, this Mervim is the child of the Paragon of War who showed up in the last round. How is it I can understand him?
向こうの黒ずきんちゃんに変化はないわね。
Oh, they're commenting on him.
黒ずきん？ほら、黒いフードをかぶってるじゃない。だから。
Who is that? Why is there someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change? Yes.
スミノ、何ボケっとしてんのよ。あんたリーダーなんでしょ。
分かってる。みんなターゲットを絞るぞ。まずはあっちの巨大化した方を倒すんだ。
黒ずきんは後回しでござるな。
了解だ。
Alright. Instant win. As soon as they arrive. And this passes. Alright, Sebastian can execute him, I guess.
あっちの部隊長の方は倒せたみたい。でも黒ずきんの方は。
I looked around, the mysterious figure disappeared at some point during the battle.
結局何だったのかしら、あいつ。
コンビニに行く途中だったのではござらんか？
It's interesting that that guy's getting a hell of a... whoever that is getting a lot more comments on them than the last time.
ただ通りがかっただけだっていうの？ありえないでしょ、そんなの。
Well, on the way to the convenience store, at that.
それより、あいつはどうするの？まだ生きてるみたいだけど。
Sebastian pointing to where Mervyn lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
何か喋ろうとしてるみたい。
どれどれ？
Hugo moved over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
どうやら生態がイカれてるみたいだね。戦闘中に誰かの攻撃を受けて潰れてしまったんだろう。
とにかく喋れないってことね。
だけどもし仮に話せたとしてもみんなにはあいつの言葉はわからないんじゃ。
そんなことないわ。だって最初にあいつが名乗りを上げた時なんて言ったか分かったもの。
僕は秩序の化身ムブブム。秩序の名のもとにお前たちを排除する。そう言ってたでござるな。
まあ結局排除されちゃったのはムブブムの方だったわけだけど。それで話を元に戻すけどどうするの？あの部隊長。
悩む必要なんてないわ。あいつにとどめを刺して遺血を吸収するのよ。100日目まで生き残るには今後の戦闘に勝ち続けていく必要があるわ。そのためには少しでも力を増強させておかないと。
そうね、私も賛成よ。
人思いにやってしまおう、隅野くん。
They were waiting for me to make the call. I heard my resolve and nodded slowly. Well, I mean, his throat was crushed. Not like he could speak about it. Akame already has 10. Everyone, agree on her? I'll be back in a moment. Alright, 90,000 BP, eh? At night, the 8 of us who had fought in the defensive battle held a small victory bar in the cafeteria. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP and who had the coolest looking finishing moves. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly, reviewed the battle together. Even though a fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory held us in high spirits. And then they showed up. The cowards! The 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger Pan's got the better of your suspicions. Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal? You need to poach your food. And what are you doing here for? Just thought it wouldn't be right not to even thanks, you know? Thanks for what? Thank you for saving the academy and us. Yes, thank you. From the bottom of my worthless heart, thank you. No need to be so formal. I'd rather hear you say you'll help us out in the next battle. Those are 2 different things. We still think Mr. Summoner stinks to high heaven. We ain't gonna lift a finger to help until we can prove his innocence. You can't prove innocence, bro. You have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then? Basically, you want us to find the real murderer. Yes, that is, if you can find one, since Takumi may very well be the culprit. You can't prove innocence, you can only prove guilt. The party ended soon after, and we all went back to our own rooms. When I did the same, I found someone waiting for me there. Oh, look who it is. Hello, it's been a while.
Huh?
You? Why? No, wait, I got it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. You're here to share them with me, right? Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I'm aware that one of your friends, Gaku Maruko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from it at present. While I'm able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What are you actually here for, then? To inform you of something, I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right, you can't tell because I'm not in this form, but basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There is a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. A true form, the baby has been badly affected by that aura. You are aware the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, yes? That's why the malicious aura has also been crushing on the baby's body. I'm sorry, what exactly are you trying to say? Put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body. Oh, that leaves me more confused than ever. Then, what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait, if a malicious aura is causing this, I should bring an exorcist, right? The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this. The case in the future? I'm not sure what happened to Gaku. Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago. I did mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving that, the case that produces that aura, is the cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should make a full recovery? Yes. That also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. That's why I wanted to tell you today. So I won't be able to talk to you for a while. Please, don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever. Just, you must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we'll be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you. Okay, so there's a malicious aura in the future. Okay, that's helpful, I guess. With that, the ghost boy must disappeared from sight. A future case. What case, though? Wait, does that mean there's going to be another murder? No, he didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case. So I prayed that it would be something completely different. I never wanted to see something like that again. Well, you know, though one person's already dead, it's still kind of better than the last one. Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me, and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. This was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. The sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog cloud in my brain. What? Why now? Yeah, we just came in yesterday. I think attacked us 2 days in a row. It's only day 8. The next battle should have been on day 17. The timeline was changing. For some reason, it was starting to spiral completely out of control. Right. I remember this one from the beginning of the other one. I better get over to the war room. I rushed frantically out of my room. Is this the one where Eva is? Oh, Takumi. Now you show up. Everyone else is already here. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could. Everyone, as in everyone who took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood. The Frightened 5 won't be showing up today either, I assume. You still helping on that? You must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, said Takumi. Of course, let's do this. Initiate defensive battle. I need to actually... Oh yeah, it is this one. And then they merge with the worm. I think. I like the combat and all, but there's no need for me to fight battles I don't have to. If I've already won, I'll win again immediately. Otherwise, it'll take me 10 billion years.
大したことなかったわね。金持ちを甘く見ないでほしいわ。それじゃ帰ってシャワーでも浴びて。
待って、まだ終わりじゃないわ。ほら見て。
Look over there. They're merging. No, it's not the one with the double commanders.
美徳の化身パクロ。あなた方は我らが神にあだなすベルスナソイツ。消毒は速やかに行わなければなりません。
Oh. Is that person just walking through the flames? Oh. That's interesting. That didn't happen in the other timeline, the slasher timeline. I'm very curious. Obviously, I'm going to instantly win. Or rather, the bit with the guy walking through the flames didn't. He was just already there.
あいつは黒ずき。
コンビニが閉まってたのでござろうか。昨日コンビニに行って空いてなかったから引き返してきたっていうの？どんだけ遠いのよ、そのコンビニ。
とにかく黒ずきんの方は後回しよ。先にパクロの方から片付けましょう。
了解だよ。
Alright. Yeah, I've already beaten this, but Little Black Riding Hood wasn't a... While he was just there? Yeah. Whoever it was just there last time. They never showed up after this.
割とあっさりと倒してしまったね。
Yeah, they never showed up after this, and they were never actually mentioned in the other one.
拙者の聖十文字刀は物足りないと申しておる。
聖十文次郎？
聖十文字刀！
でもあいつの方はまだだけど。
Nazumi pointed to where the figure who we dubbed Little Black Riding Hood stood. Yeah, this wasn't a thing last time. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation, then they pulled back the hood, revealing...
大将軍。そうか、あいつだったのか。
It's Vexnus? Who?
前に話しただろ。敵軍を率いてる指揮官だ。
After that, the Supreme Commander brought her head up to wear my mask.
我が名はベシネス。この世を滑る希望の化身だ。
Okay, so that's Vexnus.
ブスネス。
ベシネスだ。
でもあたよりも断然ドブスじゃない。
このご時世にそんなこと言っていいのかな。
More importantly.
どうしてわかるんだ。俺たちの言葉。
なるほど。貴様らにもわからんのか。ここにやってきたのはその原因を探るためでもあったのだが。
何を言ってる。
変化が現れたのは数日前のことだ。突然我らの部隊が急激に力を増してな。と同時になぜか貴様らの言語も理解できるようになっていたのだ。
We looked at each other in confusion, because Sheikah was the one who spoke up.
なんだかよくわからんが、 とにかくあやつは悪の親玉。倒せば戦争は一気に終結するのであろう。ならば
そうだね。さっさと決着をつけて終わりにしよ
う。面白い。本当は日数をかけて貴様らとの遊びを楽しませてもらおうと思っていたのだが、まあいい。ここで 2,3 人は処分しても構わんだろう。
The appointed days.
上等じゃない。かかってきなさいよ。
Vexen slowly started walking towards us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything...
待て！
薬師寺君！
どうして？
おめえらの戦いっぷり屋上から見させてもらってたんだ。そしたらうずうずしてきちまってよ。いても立ってもいられなくなってここへ。
Without waiting for a reply, Takamaru turned to face Vexenus.
おいてめえ、ベシネスとか言ったな。やるなら怠慢で勝負だ。この俺が相手になってやる。
薬師寺君、ダメよそんなの。
うせ、鏡餅は突っ込んでろ。
鏡餅？
よかろう。
Well, he's gonna die.
ならば一足先に貴様を三途の川に送ってやろう。そこで水先案内人にでもなるといい。
いや、その川に行くのはてめえの方だ。水着を持ってくのを忘れんなよ。まあ、その貧乳じゃいらねえかもしれねえが。行くぞ、ベシネス。
Takamaru hurled towards Vexenus on his bike. But at the very next moment, Vexenus unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand, and angled it at the fallen Takamaru as she dropped down. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. What I felt was a searing pain across my back. I heard that gurgling sound of cryptoglobin gushing out of my body from a wound. Oh, now I remember. My body moved before my brain did, and it made its way to where Vexenus would have landed. I'd thrown myself over Takamaru to shield him from the blade she had pointed at him.
自己犠牲か。実にくだらん。
てめえ！
先ほどの一撃で把握した。今の貴様らと剣を交えてもつまらんとな。まるで子犬の腹を蹴り上げるようなものだ。それでは全く物足りん。少し時間をやろう。その間に力を蓄えるんだ。そうしていつか私のことを楽しませてほしい。期待しているぞ。ああ、それともう一つ。パクロンのムクロは回収させてもらうぞ。昨日のムブブルのように凌辱されてはかなわんからな。
凌辱？
遺血を吸っただろう。あれは我々の種族に対する最大の侮辱行為だ。二度と同じことはさせん。ではな。
No, she hasn't started murdering her own people and absorbing the cryptoglobin to become god yet. The sound of Vexenus' footsteps faded away, and I heard heavy stomping getting closer as the others ran over to me.
スミノ殿、
大丈夫。しっかりして。
Yeah, the only thing that was truly, that happened every time is Vexenus started to murder her own people and absorb their cryptoglobin.
心配するな。俺は大丈夫だから。
スミノ君、スミノ。
He's a bit, is he gonna die or is he just gonna be unlucky? Just unwell for a while. Who knows, we'll see. Day 21, eh? When I next came to, Nozomi was right in front of me. It was pitch black and she didn't seem to notice I was awake.
切藤
I called out to her softly. In response, she leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times before finally coming to a stop. Then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Are you sure you should be doing that? What do you mean? Your injuries were so severe. You've been out for 13 days. That means today is day 21. Time is up. It's almost time for the nighttime announcement play, I think. What a horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall back to sleep now. That's what you're worried about. What are you doing here anyway? Nursing you back to health? For 13 days. No, I've been taking turns. Just happened to be my turn today. I see. Sorry for the trouble. It's no trouble at all. Wait, I need to go tell everyone else you're awake. Dashed out of the room, and immediately after that, she's going to call everyone here. This room's not nearly big enough for that. I decided to get up and go meet the others instead. A short while later, everyone else came running over frantically. No, not everyone. Only Takamaro and the 8 who joined the battle on day 8. Takumi. Takumi Dono. Or rather, whatever his last name is. Aotsuki? I don't know. How are you feeling? At Tsubasa's question, Yugami marched closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body eventually. He's good, all's well. Yo, Takumi's back in business. You deserve a title buff for this. Nice go. What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake. We seriously considered killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days. What? The revival magic could have brought you back to life in full health. But none of us wanted to be the one to do the deed. That's why we waited to see if you would recover by yourself. Okay, I'm glad that worked out. My lips turned upward into a smile. Where's everyone else? I told them you woke up, but they didn't want to come to visit. Those people have no heart. Perhaps they still have the opinion Takumi's a killer. Nobody else got killed after the one incident, right? It has to be because the real culprit's already found a way outside the wall of fire. That's one possibility, however the fact also adds to the case against it. Nobody got killed when Takumi's unconscious, therefore Takumi's the killer. That's very likely what the others are thinking. I can't believe this. I shook my head helplessly. It didn't matter, I decided to just put them out of my mind for now. More important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Was there any enemy attacks? Only one on day 15. The eight of us fought them off. Vexen showed up in that battle as well. We blew it to Kingdom Come with the Undying Flame Bomb crafted by Lady Tsubasa. That's incredible. Beating Vexen was just their debut. Everyone had a proud smile on their face. Wait, that means Takamaro fought too? You even need to ask. You really thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did? So, you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, we believe you. I believe you. Sorry about that, by the way. Sorry for before, by the way, and thanks for doing that for me on day 8. You seriously saved my life. It's fine. Also, we need to tell you about Nigo. What happened to him? It's most unfortunate. Nigo, he's gone? What? Why? We got worried, so we went to the second last defense academy to check on him. But the school had been completely destroyed, and Nigo's remains were lying in the debris. We recovered a memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us. Turns out, Nigo self-destructed. Self-destruct? He did create a massive explosion and killed the invaders during an attack. Oh no. I have a suspicion that loss of Sea Ray's superior officer may have played a part in that decision as well. Nigo was really attached to that Sea Ray guy after all. It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death. Nigo was such a nice guy, his loss would be greatly felt. A heavy, suffocating silence filled the air. Though it didn't last long. It was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement. Okay. Then a few seconds later. 21, huh? This is Eva? I literally just woke up from a coma. They sure know how to pick their timing. That's exactly why you'll be sitting this one out. I can't just... Stuff it. I'll be fighting hard enough to make up for you. Stay stuck in bed. Go for lesson. I'm fighting too. Why are you being so stubborn? I'm the leader of the Special Defense Unit. Well then, to the war room. I immediately started running. Oh, wait, Takumi. Oh, for goodness sake. Everyone here? Sumino. Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Maybe Sumino Dono. This one should be Eva. No one's covered in goop yet. I'm sure they'll pop up eventually, though. Yeah, just win immediately, yeah?
どうだ我が聖十文字刀よ。今ので満足したでござるか？まだまだだ。もっとたっぷりと僕ちに生き血を吸わせてほしいんだ。
That's the first time she's ever done that.
聖十文字刀ってそんなキャラだったの？それより部隊長はどこかしら？
雑魚だけってことはないはずよ。必ずどこかに。
Yeah, okay, it is this one.
なんでござるかこの煙は。
Why is she blushing?
まさか毒ガスとかじゃねえだろうな。
これは霧だよ。霧富士の霧。
ただ細かい水滴が漂ってるだけだから人体には無害だよ。
そうか、思い出したぞ、この霧のこと。だとすると
It should be Eva. Though I don't know her name yet in this timeline, right? I would like to actually, you know, get information from her this time rather than just having her killed before she can speak.
やった！霧が晴れて丸見えになったよ。見て、あそこ。あいつがもしかして。
ああ、そうだ、あいつが今回の部隊長だ。
Alright, time to instantly win again.
行きます。
Oh, her name isn't actually thingied. Yeah, her name's blurry still, huh? That's interesting. Unlike the others in that, she hasn't announced herself. Of course, I'm gonna immediately win because I've already done this fight before. It's Eva, right?
どうにか倒せたでござるな。
厄介な敵だったわね。
それであいつはどうすんだ？
Everyone turned to look at the commander.
助けてください。殺さないで。私はイバーと言います。自然の化身イバーです。
I figure out what the fuck paragons are, that would be good.
Evo.
I don't know why, but I felt like I'd heard that name before.
お願いします。故障ですから。命だけは。
You have heard that name before, but I don't know whether it's because I've been to different timelines and therefore actually heard the name before, or if it's some other reason that's specifically related to this route. Eva brought a hand up to a mask. In a swift, smooth movement, took it off.
あのビジネスってやつと同じだ。
人間と同じ見た目をしているね。
だから何なの？そんなの気にする必要はないわ。処刑するのよ。これから彼女を。そんな。やめてください。私を生かしてくれたら必ずお役に立ちますから。情報だろうと何だろうといくらでも提供しますから。
って言ってるけど、どうする？
そんなのはったりに決まっておる。どうせ偽りの情報でも教えるつもりなのでござろう。違います。絶対に本当のことしか言いません。
私もとどめを刺すべきだと思うわ。どう
して？
あんたが敵だからよ。そう簡単に信用できるわけないじゃない。
うまいこと言ってこちらに取り入っていつか俺たちを裏切るつもりなんだろう。
Eva kept pleading with us, her face filled with a woeful expression. Hiriko glanced at her scornfully before sneaking up
決
again.
断するのはスミノ。あなたよ。
Speaking
あ
up
なたは
again.
特防隊のリーダーなんだから。
Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. At that moment, I could suddenly feel extra eyes on me. I traced the source of the sensation to the rooftop, where I could see the 4 other members, Darumi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Killing Eva now would make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact I had killed Aido. If I did the same thing now, that would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I wanted to avoid giving that impression. No. To be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching... I could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for their life. It just wasn't right. I felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculation that would benefit me the most. So I looked in the eyes of everyone present and said,
イヴァーは生かしておく。このまま捕虜にして情報を聞き出すんだ。
おい、マジかよ。
本当にそれでいいのでござるか？
あ
後悔することになるかもよ。
あ、大丈夫だ。そんなことにはならない。俺がこの決断の全ての責任を持つ。だから。
分かったわ。リーダーがそう言うなら仕方がないわね。
ありがとうございます。リーダーさん、住野さんって言うんでしょうか。本当に何とお礼を言っていいのか。
Oh, that's new.
心から感謝します。
Eva was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. The next instant, an intense pain seared through my back. Forcing myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed, it reopened the wound. Sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. A hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. I slowly slipped into a sweet silent serenity. Alright, fair enough. I mean, I won, but got my back exploded by Vexness. Ah, it's only been 2 days, that's not bad. Okay, and I'm up again. I woke up to a familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time she noticed right away that I was awake, and... Ah! Leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frankly around the room even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. I just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before? But you were out for 13 days last time. It'll be a little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me? That means today is... Day 24? Not time. Well, I guess I don't need to ask. The morning announcement just played. Nozomi nodded. You feeling better? I'm fine. I'm putting on an act, okay? Remember what happened during the last defense battle? I do. As long as I don't force myself to fight like that, I'll be fine, see? Really? Yeah? Despite my confident reply, Nozomi still seemed unconvinced. By the way, what happened to Eva after I passed out? Well, she refused to tell us anything. What? But she promised to give us intel if we spared her life. We reminded her about that promise as well, but then she said... I'm not going to tell you anything because they offered to share intel as me to Takumi, your team leader, not you. And that's why she refusing to say anything until you can go talk to her, I guess. Damn it, why is she trying to pull? Damn it, why are you going to make it inconvenient to me? Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together where the other 7 had fought in the battle 3 days ago gathered. When they saw me, there was a lot of shouting, squealing, cheering, and happy noises as they congratulated me on my recovery. Although it felt a little more subdued than their reactions 3 days ago. Then again, I did wake up from a 13-day coma that time. Still, the calibration went on for quite a while. I ate my first meal, liquids only for now, in a long while being surrounded by their warm and welcoming voices. I'm about in my room for a break. Now then, there's really no question what I was going to do next. I have to find out who Gaku's real killer is. I didn't believe the real killer was one of us. That meant I had to find a way to prove the killer was someone from outside the school. In any case, if I could prove my innocence, I could regain the trust of the 4 holdouts. Then they would join the future battles. I guess I should start investigating. I decided it was time to pay everyone a visit and ask questions. Look at that. Bonk. So many gaps. Okay, anything new? Oh, yeah. Okay, 2 there, 2 there, 1 there, 2 there. And 4 there. Right, let's talk with these 2 first, I guess. So that's right, what are you doing here, Takamaru? Because she said she found something cool, though. What is it? There's a box of junk inside this garage. I rummaged through it and found this. What is that? It's a voice changer. See that patch thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it in your throat and you could use it to freely change your voice to anything you like. You would go high, low, or smooth as butter. Also, if you have a sample voice recording that's long enough, you make yourself talk with that voice too. Isn't it cool? Sure, but what's it even doing here? Oh, I wouldn't know. Whoever made this... Whoever used this place last left behind. Who would that be? Like what I know. What are you doing here, Takamaru? Takumi? Oh, right. I told them why I was here. Investigating Gaku's murder, huh? I think you're looking in the wrong place. We don't have anything new to share. We're all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. Couldn't have possibly seen or heard anything or anyone suspicious. Any personal guesses, like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? They turned and looked at each other. Takumi. You think one of us is the killer? No, that's not it. I already told you. The culprit is an outsider who already escaped outside the wall of fire after killing Gaku. Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't want to be suspicious of anyone anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again. He's probably referring to the time he suspected I was the killer. Okay, thanks for the thoughts with me. After saying that, I turned to leave. Okay, let's go talk to those 2. In the morgue classroom? Oh, it's first floor, so not quite. Kurara and Kyoshika, what are you 2 doing here? So this is where this Gaku person was killed. It was weighing on our minds, so we came. Everyone here is such a dimwit that it's highly likely they missed a vital piece of evidence or 2. Oh, so you're here for the same reason I am? You investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah, do you want to help me since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together, but found nothing unknown. Do you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place? Yeah, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor, but we didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either. How about the murder weapon? Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in this classroom or anyone else on school grounds. What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard? Was it erased? Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so... That was a stupid thing to do. Could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer. It went wrong. By the way, there's something I need to ask you. Ask them what they were doing between the nights of day 4 and the morning of day 5. But are you suspicious of us? Not really, it's just... I was sleeping in my room at the second to last defense academy, of course. As was I, in my own room, that is. Cannot believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me, I'm the very epitome of innocence. What's with that look? I mean, have you seen yourself? Well, like the epitome, I've got something to hide. You're talking about my mask, right? Oh, you're telling me to take it off? No, absolutely not. The mask stays on no matter what anybody... Right before she finished the sentence, Yoshika snatched the mask away, revealing Kurara's face. He held the mask up high before throwing it to the ceiling catwalk. My mask's gone, my mask! Where did you hide it? Yura kept looking around in a panic and didn't seem like she noticed Yoshika throwing the mask away. That didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. It's Kurara. Huh? Oh no, I was just thinking how you look the same in the other timeline too. Why would I look different? This is the face I was born with. Now you're trying to say this face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it. Who cares about that? Where's my mask? I feel bigger without it. Don't look at me. I don't know, it's just so attacking me. Take your mask somewhere. That bonehead. Give me my mask back and we take Mara. Dashed out the classroom, shrieking away. My her actions are as adorable as her looks. We gotta let her run around like that for a while. Wish she could disappear after saying that. No, now alone in the classroom. I doubt I'll learn anything new by sticking around. I guess I should go too. Let's go talk to Eva. Oh, she's actually going to tell me things. That'd be nice to know. Takumi, you regained consciousness. Yeah, though battling you was what caused me to faint in the first place. Sorry about that. You actually apologising to me? Why wouldn't I? You saved my life. I heard you were really standoffish to the others. That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't there. Pointless asking her for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked for information about the enemy instead. Man, now, may tell me everything useful, you know. Useful? Yeah, like the enemy's HQ, invader types, Number of troops, your war strategy. At that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little alone. You'll know, so give me a break. My thing, it's true. That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay? Alone? Does it look like there's anyone else with me? No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just... I never asked you to come alone. All I said is I would talk to Takumi once Takumi was here. What do you mean? Whatever it is, I don't think I'm able to talk. Please leave me alone for now. It was clearly failing else, but nothing I do make it talk. The prison cell was locked. I won't be able to go inside without the key, and it's not like I can force her to spit out the information I wanted to, even if I could. It's ridiculous. I cursed and kicked a pebble as I left the court. Wonder why she can't talk. Interesting. Alright, let's talk to those two. Yeah, wonder why she can't talk. Oh, in the morgue. Erikumi Yagami. Yagami, what are you guys doing here? Nothing questionable. I always feel calmer next to dead bodies. That's extremely questionable, if you ask me. I don't know why. I just found myself wanting to come here. You know when people find themselves wanting to come into a morgue? So less questionable than coming to a morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies. Even I can agree with that. Yagami puts his hand over his mouth and giggled. What about you? I told him I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see you're here to re-examine the corpse. I doubt there's anything new to discover. Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. With that, I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. I didn't make any new discoveries, just like Eric said. What was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock. What about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade in the shape of the woman's indicated kitchen knife of some sort. Found the knife? Oh yeah? Wait a minute, why is Yukima suddenly acting all detective-like? I'm just curious, don't mind me. Let me see, you already told us the estimated time of death when we were at the second to last defense academy. Yeah, between 1 and 4 AM on day 5. Well, you ask, I was sleeping in my room at the time. What about you, Yukima? What? What were you doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5? Is that relevant to the case? I'm just trying to cover all the bases, please. Needless to say, I was in my room at the second to last defense academy during that period of time. Perhaps I should say, I was in dreamland, for I was sleeping like the dead. Ah, right. Why do you ask? Because you're hesitating to say out loud, then I'll do so when you accept. Because you're an assassin, Yukima. Ah, yes, that's certainly a reason to be suspicious. However, I'm much chagrined. I don't revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. There's always the possibility Gaku was someone special to you. Impossible. I've never met him when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back the statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. I didn't hesitate to answer because I'd seen Yugami and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. There's just no way they'd met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. In the previous timeline, Yugami never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication he wanted to. But trusting me is heartening. He smiled a little as he said that. Well, guess I'm done then. Thanks for listening to me. After thanking them, I've turned around and left. Alright, let's do Nozomi and Moko first. Hey guys, what are you doing here? Listen to the calming sound of running water. And try to make ourselves as comfortable as possible. Comfortable, huh? What about you? Oh, actually, I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. That's got nothing to do with us then, right? That America kid was killed between 1 and 4 AM on day 5. Both of us were number 2 that day. Well, just in case 2 is the second to last defense academy. The whole thing's too long to keep repeating it, so I shortened it. I've also taken to calling it this place number 1. But its official name is Last Defense Academy. Shortening it to Last sounds strange, so we settled on 1 instead. But thanks for explaining. Hey, you suspecting us? Of course not. Actually, it's not completely impossible for one of us from 2 to have done it. What? Any of us could use the school bus to travel to and from here overnight. Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is 11 PM. Someone could have set off at midnight, after everyone else would have fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would have taken about 3 hours to get here. Putting the time of arrival around 3 AM. If they took only 30 minutes to finish the job, they could have left 1 by 3:30. And returned at 2 at around 6:30, just before the morning announcement at 7 AM. Also, someone from 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the wall of fire intruder alert. That's true. Wait, you're telling me this is a member of 2 yourself? Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. It's just, you know, the incident doesn't feel quite as real to me as because I've never met the victim. Just in case, I asked them about what they've been doing between 11 PM and 7 AM on day 4 and 5. And as expected, their answers were the same. Sleeping like a log in my room? Me too. Well, anyway, I'm pretty sure it's someone in this academy, considering he got bashed in the fucking back of the head when he went outside after he answered the door at 1 in the morning. Alright, let's talk to all of them. What are you guys doing here? At my question, the 4 of them tensed up and looked at each other. Nothing in particular. We're just bored, that's all. Lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here. After hearing their reply, I informed them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. Taken aback. What are you out of your mind? Gaku was killed in the early morning of day 5. Almost 20 years have passed since then. And now? You guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real cover, remember? I mean, you're suspicious of us. I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt we're all innocent. The more people can confirm we're innocent, the sooner we can prove the killer had never been one of us to begin with, right? I see your point, but I'm afraid that'll be difficult to accomplish. Why? Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 is the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Whereas Group 2? First of the 5 members in the second last Defense Academy. Wait, this is serious, but you and I have Vanguard alibis. Because we were sleeping together in the same room? That doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. Just as Hiriko said. Testimony of a sibling doesn't count. Samamiya. Distrustful of those two? Who said that? You jumped with the gun here. What if we looked at possible motives? Motives? Like, has anyone among you had something against Gaku? Takumi, you really expect someone to say yes to a question like that? Besides, as Mr. Kinzaki mentioned just now, Mr. Mariko was killed in the early morning of day 5. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days, hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over. That's the truth. Yeah, I guess. That's why I believe there's no point in trying to solve this case by looking at motives. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. It's the only way for it to make sense. Which means the prime suspect would be the craziest lunatic of us all. The man, the myth, the meme himself. Takumi. Why me? Because you killed Mr. Aosuke so easy, just like that. Without any proof. How many times do I have to explain? He betrayed us in another future, that's why. You just said that to the police. That even hold up in a court of law. I killed him for something for carrying out a crime in the future. That sounds like a good defense. It's good enough. It's the same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. I simply sighed deeply, shook my head, and left. It's good enough. I finished up with everyone. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. While nobody in number 1 had an alibi, they didn't have a motive for either. Nothing's changed about this. But the 5 new members from 2... I've realised one of them could have been the culprit. Any one of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus to and from overnight. To and from 1 and 2 overnight. They could also enter without triggering the alarm. All this investigation was done to throw more names into the suspect list. The murder weapon was still missing, and the killer left no traces at the scene of the crime. In short, there are 0 clues to go on. How do I even continue with this investigation like this? I sighed and collapsed onto bed. Is Ava going to get killed now? The day drew to a close, night slowly took over. Siria's carefree voice faded away into the darkness, only to be slowly taken over by a cold silence. It was in that silence I found myself heading to a certain place. Courtyard. Where Ava was being held. I went closer to a cage and stopped just in front of it. Takumi, something wrong? You look very tired. I'm not, you're just imagining things. Well then, why are you here? When Chillman was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi. What? The truth is, you think the killer's among the 12 of you, right? No, I don't. Please, you can be honest with me, I won't tell anyone. I'm the only one you can remove as a suspect because I only arrived here 3 days ago. Literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. If I managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in the school you can trust right now. Come here because deep inside you know that too, am I wrong? You may be right. Words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. I couldn't even be sure I'd meant what I said. You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Vexness. What's that? The battle 3 days ago. She was supposed to send reinforcements for me, but they never came. She was using me as bait. Bait? Nodded and continued talking. She should have seen me being caught from where she was located, but she didn't do anything. Because that was the plan all along. Wait a minute, I thought Vexness was dead. That's what everyone seems to believe. But was it really true? I'm of the opinion she's still alive somewhere out there. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. The detonator is on a joint of my left-hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Anyone standing within the 25-yard radius at the time would be blown to smithereens. Please relax, I don't intend on going through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Anyway, Vexness ordered me to do this. You get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war. You didn't do that. My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. I was to blow up every single member of the Special Defense Unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop. I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. You came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. You're all supposed to come together. That was Vexness's plan, huh? Yes, to allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements. Eva clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears. Okay, I understand the situation better now, but why are you sharing this top secret plan with me? I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. The weight of that decision made me feel so ill. But in the end, you decided to side with me. Yeah, because I could never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing, your eyes, when I look at them, I sense something familiar. Something familiar. Solitude dwells within you. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you. The words weighed heavily on me, but it felt like something I was trying desperately to keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside. I may have been unknowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. It truly felt like Ava was the only one I could open up to, because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. By the way, are you going to ask me about our army? Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anything anyway. May I ask for a favour? Go on. Please return my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us. Without it, I feel exposed. Fine, your mask, right? Yes, thank you so much. She's gonna get killed. Still, I learned something useful. 1, she has a bomb inside of her, and 2, she was captured on purpose, essentially. After leaving Eva, I went back to my room. Okay, that's a lot of useful information. I had mixed feelings about our conversation. A chaotic mess of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion. With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead. She's probably going to be exploded or something, isn't she? Okay. After waking with the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. Having breakfast. Hey, can I ask you something? What's up? You know what happened to Ava's mask? Ava's mask? Yeah, the thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face? Oh, that's been kept somewhere in the garage. Right, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open and Kyoshika came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said, something disturbing to be discovered in the classroom on the first floor. Something? Disturbing? Let's come immediately. Everyone else is already on the way. I followed Tsubasa and Kyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. What? No way. Not again. It was a repeated day 4. Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. The only difference was the content of the text. This time it said, "Let's play a killing game." Who found it first? It was I. Upon discovering the foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What are you doing here in the first place? Ah, yes, well, I wish to retrieve Lady Kurara's mask before breakfast. Been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it there yesterday. Shika, you'll pay for this later. Kurara was already wearing a mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in. Who would write something like this? Isn't it obvious? It's the same bastard who wrote the last threat, the same one who killed Gaku. No, it's different handwriting. And also, it's something that only Daramy would say, to be honest. Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different. Oh, and Yugumu. My dear sister's sharp perception pierces through everything. So someone else wrote this? Who? Wait, could it be Eva? No, I don't think that's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked. Who has the key? I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there's a special IC chip embedded in it that makes it impossible to duplicate. I think about the author later. I'm more curious about what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Which part of killing game so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. Still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why? Suddenly Shoma raised his voice. Everybody look. There's something on the teacher's desk. It looks like a tape recorder? I guess we should listen to it. I pressed play and the eerie sounding voice came out from the recorder. The message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 PM. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That's all. With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Beta hunt. Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, though nobody said anything. The last note hadn't been a prank. Zirei was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing in my head. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. By the way, Kaku, you mentioned something about handwriting on this message being different from the last. If the culprit deliberately changed it, we should keep that possibility in mind. Too soon jumping to conclusions about two different culprits when the MO is the same. So, Gaku's murderer is on the move again? Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risks. The monster who destroyed CRA and slaughtered Gaku was behind it after all. Join the game despite the risks. We'll keep everyone as safe as possible. We had until 7 PM to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, we clearly had to express my opinion on the matter first as team leader. What was the best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? I thought long and hard about what to say, and then I made my decision. I'm going to say no for now. I mean, I'll say yes next time. And join the Invader Hunt. Nah. No. Not this time. Maybe next time.
みんな聞いてくれ。俺は進行性ハントなんてゲームには参加しない。
Right, of course not. A rational decision. Hope you can all follow my lead in this. I know I will. There's nothing to be afraid of. We all reject it together. Hey, don't speak for everyone just yet. What, you mean you're joining? Of course, I'll never get a chance to level up my fantasy like this again. Besides, the name Invader Hunt makes the game sound like it's going to be an absolute blast. I'm typing on this one. You'll find me playing the game with my dead body. The Invader Hunt's just a culprit trying to trick us into believing it'll be fun, but it's clearly stated on the backboard this is a killing game. The recording said as much too. I thought Takumi would lead as well. It's against my artistic principles to kill for entertainment. The message doesn't make sense anyway. Sponsor said, those not in the game will be eliminated, but we still get eliminated sooner or later if we did join. Don't be stupid, nobody has to die if we win, right? Jeremy, are you listening to yourself? Hmm? You're taking this I love killing games persona a little too far, aren't you? I'm not, I'm just saying what I really think. Jeremy's pigtails swayed as she vigorously shook her head in denial, but there was definitely some uncertainty in her eyes. What about you, Hiroko? You haven't said anything yet. Either choice is fine with me. What do you mean? I'm not interested in this game at all. I am, however, interested in finding out the sponsor's identity. They'll make their move eventually, whether we join this silly game or not. That's when we'll swoop in and bring that sicko down, right? That's more or less what I was thinking. Do we have an answer? Yes, we're not going to join the Invader Hunt. Jeremy, you don't mind, do you? I do mind, but it's not like I can play a killing game by myself. Fine. Fine, I'll go with the majority. Alright, can we say no? After that, we decided to stay together until the stipulated time. We didn't know what might happen, and there was always the possibility the sponsor was actually one of us. Staying together could mean we prevent the sponsor from trying anything. I didn't tell anyone the second reason, though. They all seemed convinced the sponsor was an outsider who had infiltrated the school. Well, they weren't like they thought that anyway. The sky turned dark as we whittled our time away. Finally, it was 7 PM, the time mentioned on the voice recorder. That was when I threw the door to the leisure lounge open. Not because I wanted to join the game, of course. I was there to declare as team leader that none of us would be joining. Everyone else stood aside just in case. Turning around, I could see the others trying to peer in through the door, which was slightly ajar. There's nobody inside the room, not even a faint presence. After looking around, I lifted my head at the ceiling and shouted, "Hey, are you there? Can you see me? I may tell you none of us will be joining your stupid Invader Hunt." No response at all. I'm your way. That's all I wanted to say. Have a bad night. After that cool farewell, I turned around and stepped out of the leisure lounge. Oh boy, you really said it. And after the sponsor said they'd kill us if we refused to play the game. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, it'll be okay. Gaku got killed last time we did this. But if the killer fled and went outside the wall of fire, right? Most likely, yeah, that's why the sponsor of this game probably isn't one of us. Gaku even said this morning the handwriting was different this time. I can't be completely sure because they used spray paint. If the sponsor wasn't the one who killed Gaku, there's also the possibility the entire thing was just a prank. Hello? Though we need not be unnecessarily shaken. It's if the sponsor wasn't killer. The truth of the matter remains to be seen. Everybody fell momentarily silent after that. Question. What's the plan for tonight? It's going pretty well. Plan. Our sleeping arrangements. I'm on, well, this route now. I just did all of the slasher route. Our sleeping arrangements. Where should we all spend the night? I'm definitely sleeping in my dear sister's room. I'll stay with Takamaru. No way. What? You don't trust Takumi, even after you saved my life. You and me are through, man. Have a day to you too? But Tsukuma twins aside, why don't we sleep in our own rooms like normal? Just lock the door, you'll be fine. I agree, there were 13 people here, making everyone sleep in pairs with leave one person out. Alright, but why not put that person with one of the other pairs? No, it's by the same creator though. That's why it's got a similar art style. We should avoid having 3 people in one room, it's too risky. Risky? Why? I'm pretty sure Danganronpa has a... Well, most of the storylines of Danganronpa are like this one. Which is very dark, whereas this game does also have more happy, positive ones. Ugh, not again. Our team's already discussed this to death, and now I have to repeat myself. Despite a complaint, Hiriko carefully explained those to the other academy why they decided to have 3 people in a room together was a bad idea. That does make sense. We should all go back to our rooms then. No, you just triggered the mother of all death flags. You don't even know it. Well, anything to spice up around here. That decided, we all returned to our rooms to sleep after dinner. Hime insisted on sleeping in Kako's room, but nobody protested at that point. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm going through all the basically... I suppose these are all the bad routes, essentially, since... Literally none of them start positively, and lots of people die straight away. Oh no, this is only... I've only done a couple of routes that I was already doing. After finishing the first part of the game. In the morning I headed to the cafeteria for breakfast, only to find that everyone else was already there. 1, 3, 9, oh my. How is it I count 14 souls? Is it terrible at math? There are only 13 people here. See, nothing bad happened. Just a prank after all. But by whom? And for what purpose? If you're asking me, I think the most likely suspect is... You all turn to look at Daramy. Wait a minute, you're accusing me of being the game sponsor? I don't think so. Daramy doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that. Don't underestimate me. I may not have guts, but I've still got my brain meat. They're small and overpowered, but they're all the same. Now for the love of murder. Yeah, can't we just be happy that nothing happened? Please excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smelled dumpster breath, but why don't we all have breakfast together? After breakfast, we all headed to do our own things, relieved that nothing bad had happened after all. As for me, I went back to my room. Almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. I opened the door to find Sebastian standing outside. Something happened? You asked about Eva's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it here for you. Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I took the mask from her. What are you going to do with that? I was thinking of returning it to Eva. What, you trust her now? Not really, it's just... Oh, I know. You fell in love with her. What? Of course not. Plus, it narrowed eyes at me and I felt my palms get sweaty. Never mind, it's none of my business. Feel free to love who they want. Everyone's free to love who they want. I told you, that's not it. But since we're talking about the mask, I looked it over out of curiosity. I found something pretty interesting. The mask isn't an ordinary accessory. It actually comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features. Infrared night vision, zoom functions, organic life detection. There's even a miniature air tank inside that allows it to turn into a gas mask. Using the air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut off from the outside world for as long as 30 minutes. That's amazing. Almost sounds like it'd be a waste to give it back to Eva. You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Maybe it's the only one who can wear it. Guess might as well give it back after all. Even with the best technology in the world, she can't possibly harm any of us from inside the cage, right? Sebastian thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement. By the way, when you going to give us more information about the enemy? You did promise to be useful if you spared her life. Actually, it would be best if we could get it to join us as an ally. An ally? Yes, she can fight in the defense battles alongside us. We need some kind of safety measure before allowing it to cut loose, of course. Like a collar with a bomb, maybe? I should bet every one of these, right? If she tries to run or do anything funny, all we have to do is stop her. Just press a button to activate the bomb. A bulb lit up in my mind as Sebastian was speaking. Sebastian? Let's say there was already a self-destruct device in Eva's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it? Depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism was designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe. In that case, your plan might actually work. Detonator is on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers the explosion. Wait, you were being serious? You weren't just speaking hypothetically? Do you think that's something you can do? You're meant to create a detonation device for the bomb inside it. Yeah, once it's done, we'll have the perfect safety measure. Then we can allow Eva to join us, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot. Awesome, I'm counting on you. After Sebastian left, I went to look for Hiriko to get the key from her. The key that would open Eva's cage, I walked into the courtyard, mask in hand. Back at me. Here you go, as promised. That's my mask. It sure is. I hope the cage isn't the key Hiriko gave me. After handing Ava's mask to her, I closed the door and locked it again. Thank you, Tammy. I don't know what to say. No need, just keep my promise. Just keeping my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. I turned around, giving a casual wave as I walked away. I'm back in my room, but what now? Nothing for me to do here. Might as well go take a walk around school. Ah, free time. Okay, I actually have some materials. Nothing new there. I am going to go training room first. I should be able to. Damn. Problem is it costs 50 of each. It's fucking annoying. First things first, yeah. Alright, let's see if a yoga outfit works for you. Yes. Okay, so that is something she wants. Okay, great. Figure that out. Now I'll look great. Everyone has at least one gift now. This is going to be 5, yeah. Perfect. That's more as well. Let's just go give another gift. I don't have enough of that. Guess I'll give this to Jeremy. Have more affinity, the bonds up.
さては匠、ダルミからおすすめのデスゲームを教えてほしいとか？出た出た、ありがちな素人質問。そうやって楽して人のデータを盗むつもりなんだ。こっちはクソみたいな地雷を何個も踏んだ上でやっと珠玉の作品を見つけてんのに、ただでさえデスゲームはゲロみたいな模造品が多いんだよ。何のオリジナリティもない要素のキメラみたいなさ。そういうのをつかまされて怒りに震えた経験がない人とデスゲームを語り合うなんて無理無理。ねえ、おすすめのデスゲームだっけ？それなら今ダルミが執筆中だから待ってて。いろんなアイデアが浮かんでて超オリジナルな大傑作が生まれそうなんだ。高校生たちが殺し合いしながら迷路の中を進んで大金が獲得できる賭けをしつつ脱出ゲームするの。ダルミってば天才かも。
To reference a Danganronpa, right? One stronger. Very good. Okay. I went to bed after an uneventful day. No, it only seemed uneventful. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. But since I had no way of ascertaining that, I simply decided to go to bed and embrace sleep of the night. Alright. Is the morning. I woke up as the morning announcement played, and it barely finished when a piercing scream resonated in my ears. resounded in my ears. I jumped out of bed and dashed out of my room. Hiriko, Sebastian, and Takamura were on the roof already. Was that Shoma just now? Yeah, I came running out when I heard it. I was already back here when she came out. The scream came from the side of the building. The back of the building. Are you sure? Trust me, I've got a dog's hearing. Okay, let's go. Dogs don't have the best hearing though. We made our way down. We made our way down the stairs as quickly as we could and headed to the back of the school. Xavier dead. Didn't take long for us to reach our destination where we saw. No, it's Shoma who's dead.
Kinzaki!
I rushed over to check his pulse and breathing. But this time, the other team members came running as well. It was Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yugumu, and Karara. The gasp in their eyes went wide as they saw Shoma's body.
Kinzaki-kun. どうして？なんでこんなことに？息は？
残念だけど。
何言ってるの？諦めるのは早いわ。銀崎の悲鳴が聞こえてきたのはついさっきのことよ。まだ10分も経っていないはず。
そうか。死んでからすぐなら蘇生が。
じゃあすぐに保健室に運ばないと。
だが待ってほしいでござる。
なんだよ。
つくも兄弟とダルミ殿がここに来てないのでござるよ。
確かにそういえば。
先に起きて食堂に行ったんじゃない？
あそこなら悲鳴が聞こえなかったとしても不思議じゃないからね。
とにかく時間がないわ。先に銀崎を保健室へ。
ああ、俺が銀崎を背負っていく。けど俺は蘇生マシンの操作方法は分かんねえから。
だったら私がついていくよ。他のみんなはつくも兄弟と雨宮さんの捜索を。
了解だ。
Okay. Okay. Are they alive? Takamura put Shoma on his back and immediately ran off to the infirmary of Tsubasa. The rest of us then split up to look for Ima, Kaku, and Darumi. Since the person who attacked Shoma could still be lurking nearby, we split into teams for safety. Apart with Hiriko, we decided to start with the cafeteria. Made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. Ima, Kaku, Darumi, anyone there? No response. Looks like they're not here. So let's try somewhere else. Turning around, we dashed down the hallway towards the gym, but when we got there... Hey, I can't open the door. Is it locked? I peered through the small opening in the slightly ajar door. It's a latch. Somebody latched the door from inside. Hiroko and I looked at each other nervously, neither daring to breathe. Gonna have to break the door down. Right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. The door refused to budge even after we threw ourselves against it numerous times. Soon the noise they were making started to attract the others to the gym as well. Need some help here, guys. What we're trying to do was obvious enough we didn't have to explain. Everyone nodded, took a couple steps back, and prepared to charge the door. Ready? Go! The latch broke apart with a cracking sound, and we all tumbled into the gym together, and lying on the floor in front of us. I ran to Kaku and put a finger on her neck. There was no pulse. She was deadly cold. Deathly cold. Hiroko came from behind me and started examining Kaku's body. Once she finished, she turned to look at the others and silently shook her head.
きっと大丈夫よ。銀崎君と同じで死んでから時間が経ってなければ。それじゃあ早く保健室に運ばないと。
Nozomi ran over to Kaku and lifted her up. As she did, something fell out of Kaku's right hand. What's this? A medicine ball? By the time I noticed it, Nozomi had already run out of the gym carrying Kaku's body. The rest of us started to leave. Hiroko suddenly spoke up. Hey, wait, Yugumu, you go with Nozomi. Moko, Kyoshika, Karara, continue to look for Ima and Darumi. Takumi, you stay here. Oh, why? Just do as I say for now. I'll explain later. Alright? Let's be off at once. The others nodded at each other and ran towards the hall. Leaving only Hiroko and myself at the scene of the crime. Why only me? There's only one exit here and it was latched shut. I turned to look up at the exit. Lying on the floor nearby was a mop that had been broken into 3 pieces. The mop handle had been used as a makeshift latch. It would be impossible for someone to latch the door like that from outside, which means this incident happened in the locker room. Assuming this is true, there are 2 possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? I answered it hesitatingly. This possibility is that, as much as I hate to see it, Kaku killed herself, right? Yeah, look at the bottle she dropped from my hand. What does the label say? TTX. It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin. It's extremely poisonous, swallowing just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. You're saying Kako drank this? I don't know, but we'll have time to think about that later. The other possibility is a more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself, it didn't take long for me to make the connection. The killer's still hiding somewhere in the gym. Yeah, there's only... if there is a killer, that is. That's why I told you to stay behind. Alright, let's look around. Uruk and I searched the gym as cautiously as we could. Despite leaving no stone unturned, we didn't find anyone hiding anyway. That makes it clear that Kako took her own life. Does it, though? Shoma was found sliced up at the back of the building around the same time. And you find it strange somebody killed him while Kako killed herself. No, there's nothing strange about that if Kako had been the one to kill Shoma. After stabbing her to death, she ran out of the gym, blocked the door with the mop handle, and ingested the poison to kill herself. I decided to state my opinion objectively, even though I really didn't want to say these words out loud. Maybe that wouldn't make sense if Kako died before Shoma. I remember how Kako felt when you touched her body. Yeah, she'd already gone completely cold. I noticed it too. But it's been several hours since she died. So Kako killed herself sometime last night, and somebody killed Shoma sometime this morning. Kako was also murdered. That's also a possibility as well. How's it possible when the door was latched from the inside? Wait, there's something more important here. If Kako had already been dead for a few hours, yeah, I'm afraid it's already too late for her. Oh no. Is Shoma going to be revived? Tsubasa, Donsumi, and Yugami were in the infirmary when Hiriko and I arrived. They were standing around with grave looks on their face. How was Shoma and Kako? Well, we managed to successfully revive Shoma. That's great. Yeah, what a relief. But he's still unconscious. His physical body's been restored to full health, but it seems he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack yet. Where is he? Sleeping in his room. Takamaru's taking care of him. And what about Kako? He did put her in the Revive-O-Matic, but alas. Hiriko and I went to the Revive-O-Matic to look at the monitor. What was written on the screen made our hearts sink. Cause of death, respiratory paralysis induced asphyxiation. Estimated time of death, day 27, between 1 and 4 a.m. This is a TTX poison detected in body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to respiratory and produced paralysis induced asphyxiation. No external injuries found in body. Too much time passed since death. Impossible to revive. The sounds of the room was broken by the door being thrown open and 3 people running in. Darren, you're safe. Where have you been all this time? In the back room, playing slots. You're doing what? Don't blame me. I overslept this morning and didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. I assumed everyone was off doing their own thing. Yoshiko and I found her in the rec room and dragged her here. We were told about Shoma and Kako. Still, we didn't know yet if they'd been successfully revived, so here we are. Did it go well? Just then, 2 other people barged into the room noisily. Miss Sasuke told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I've been looking around ever since. I saw him running around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here. Where's my dear sister? What happened to her? I explained the situation to everyone who just arrived. The news that Kako could no longer be revived hit everyone like a ton of bricks. Tears started welling up in Moko and Kyoshiko's eyes while Kurara was sniffling away under her mask. Darame alone shed no tears. She had a vacant look on her face as she stared absolutely into space. And as for Ima...
嘘だ。妹ちゃん。
With an anguished cry, the distraught Ima lost control of all reason and started lashing out. We managed to wrestle him to the ground and pin his limbs down as he struggled violently.
ちょっと待っててくれ。今ガンマフェイルを取ってくるから。
なんだよそれ。
ものすごく強力な麻酔薬だよ。生物薬品室にあるんだ。
Gamma Fuel. Yukumi dashes off as quickly as he could. Came back a while later with the Gamma Fuel, which he then injected into Ima. The drug caused Ima to weaken and slip over. Yukumi observed him closely.
これで大丈夫。おそらく明日の朝まで目覚めないと思うよ。
We moved the unconscious Ima into his room and assigned Moko to watch over him. After that, we took Kako's body to the morgue. There were now 3 bodies lying on the tables in the morgue. Kako's body was the smallest. I kept staring at her. When I closed my eyes, I could still see her innocent smile. I couldn't believe the girl I'd thought of like my own little sister was now gone. An indescribable ache spread to my chest at that thought. Unable to stand the pain, I forced myself to look away. Alright. After that, we went to the courtyard to check the cages. Ava was still inside hers, the door securely locked. Hiriko and I went to tell the others what we'd learned from the investigating the gym, the improvised latch, the bottle of poison, how there'd been no one else inside. While we were talking over, the sun had set and the darkness of light was slowly taking over. It was already evening. Since nobody was in the mood for a meal, we gathered in the leisure lounge instead of the cafeteria. It's Takumi. You're not supposed to be tending Tsushima. Yugame took over. Yugame's still cold, but he's physically fine now. I just don't understand why Kaku would kill herself. As we've already explained, we don't know for sure it was suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, not in her clothes, or in her room yet. The gym door was last shut from inside. You didn't find anyone else in there, correct? Yeah, but I find it hard to accept that Kaku had killed herself when Shoma was clearly killed by someone else. Why would she even do such a thing? I wouldn't be fully convinced until a clear reason resurfaces. I think she was murdered too, by that sponsor who was trying to get us to join the invader. They did warn us this would happen. You all heard what that recording said, remember? All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. All who refuse. That means the rest of us are targets too. Telling us that sponsor was to kill us all. The first threatening message said something about everyone dying too. Sure did. First and second threats. We assumed they were written by different people because of the handwriting. But I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. Went against the first note. Ignore their demands to leave the academy, chose to stay behind instead. Give the culprit an idea. I'll hold a killing game and force those guys to murder each other. Then we went against the second request as well. They decided they were going to have to do it themselves. And by it, you mean killing us. Yeah, it all makes sense when you think of it this way, doesn't it? That would mean the perpetrator was already murdered 4 people. 4? Lukaku, Lady Kako, Syria, and Sir Shoma. Well, Sir Shoma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of death. So it begins a ruthless serial killer here. I'll just let someone butcher our friends and get away scot-free. How did we find them? Haven't I mentioned this before? The killer may well be one of us. Everyone tensed up at Hiriko's words and started exchanging suspicious glances. Not everyone's a suspect, though. It would have been impossible for Takumi, Tsubasa, Takamaru, or me to have done this. How can you be so sure? Oh, that's right. The 4 of us met each other on the rooftop this morning, immediately after hearing Shoma's scream. We were stabbed at the back of the building. Even if we could teleport, there's no way we could have appeared at the roof right after slicing him up that badly. He wasn't thrown down from the roof after being stabbed either. His body would have taken fall damage. Just a moment. What if all 4 of you were working together? Yeah, it would definitely seem possible from your point of view, but that would also mean 1 in 3 of our team are killers. I don't think the STU would be worth much then. That line of research isn't strong enough to prove your innocence. That line of reasoning. Anyway, what were the rest of you doing at the time? I remember those who came after us were Nozomi, Kyoshiko, and Kurara. Moko and Yugama too. Though they aren't here right now. Where did you guys come from? I ran from the entrance hall. I simply found myself in a group and I was headed to the back of the building. How did you go there? How did you know to go there? Well, I heard Shoma's scream, so I chose to wait in my room first before making a move. I know I've heard you guys talking outside. It said something about the scream coming from the back of the building, remember? So I followed you to the scene of the crime. Nozomi and Darumi said the same thing, but I couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. Whatever the case, there was no denying the perpetrator could have joined up with the group halfway through without anyone realizing. The suspicions are misplaced, especially when there is much likely a suspect to cast suspicions on. Yeah, someone who didn't even show up at the crime scene. Huh? Wait, you mean me? You were totally trying to get us to join that stupid killing game. So when we refused to cave after the second threat, you decided to... It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with that threat. I overslept, that's all. We all shot down on me deeply suspicious looks. The dismay and bewilderment were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making a makeup run. Hey, can I say something? I think it's counterproductive for us to be doubting each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay united? Let's calm down and think about this rationally. Under normal circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than the alternative. But would an outsider be able to slip in without triggering an alarm? Well, that's... It was ever. Impossible. We checked the cage just now, remember? She was still inside and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I have the key right now here. This is the only key and it can't be duplicated, as Hiriko said. Also, I locked my door last night, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was asleep. What if you weren't with her? I can debunk that theory. Takumi's been with me since this morning. Even if we had left it out of the cage last night, stabbed Shoma, he couldn't have locked it back up this morning without my knowledge. You need the key to unlock the cage as much as you needed to unlock it. That means one of us... Nah, it can't be. There has to be a way for someone to come in without triggering the alarm. There's always the possibility that nobody slipped in at all. What are you saying? I'm saying the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the first team was dispatched here. That's true. If they were already here, they wouldn't have triggered the alarm. The person's still hiding somewhere in the school right now. All of a sudden, Tsubasa raised her voice. I know, I can make an organic life detection device. Organic life detection device? But it's simply a machine that detects the number of living organisms in a school grounds. Larger living organisms in a school grounds. It won't be advanced enough to pinpoint their exact locations, but having a precise number should tell us if there's really an outsider hiding here. You make something like that? I found a similar function while investigating Ava's mass 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study it thoroughly. So yeah, I can make something like that in 7 days maybe? 7 days. Until then, let's stop being suspicious of each other like Nozomi suggested. Assume the serial killer's an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? Everyone nodded in agreement. The moment I saw that, the world around me started to spin. What is this? What is this? That was the last thought on my mind before it shut down completely. No, seriously, what is this? What the fuck is he passing out? Day 39. What? Day 39. I woke up to an all now familiar. I woke up to the now all too familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. Deja vu time. She knows right away I was awake and I left to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frankly around the room a few more times than the last before finally coming to a stop. Then just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. What day is it today? Day 39. I finished on the day of 27, so I've been out for 11 days. Yeah, we almost ran out of emergency feeding drips. Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed day 27, and my own wound didn't reopen. Husband regarded me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis. We think you have the fainting disease. Faint disease? Also known as psychogenic pseudosyncope. A disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to strong psychological shock or stress. Like your mind just blows out. Have a disease like that? Yeah, after what happened to Shulma and Kako on day 27. Your mind suffered a heavy blow, and even though you somehow made it to nighttime okay, that moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down, just like that. I can tell I had this disease. This is the third time you've fainted out of the blue, right? And it always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. It doesn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain, using the Revivomatics diagnosis first. I don't remember contracting any disease like that. I saw that this is what the machine's analysis said. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. Treatment on damaged parts of my brain? I don't know what exactly happened. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening. It doesn't affect your cognitive functions or your judgment. That part's nothing to worry about, at least. Easy for you to say. This could mean I get fade again if something stressful happens, right? Yeah, but I'm sure it'll be alright. As long as I make sure nothing too stressful happens. So, has anything changed? Changed? Like, have you guys learned anything about the killer while I was out? No, we haven't made any progress in that area. The unknown killer remains at large, and we don't have a single clue to follow. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive at least. What about Shoma and Nima? Shoma regained consciousness already, but he said he doesn't know who stabbed him. You can ask him about it yourself later. And Nima? He barricaded himself in his room and hasn't showed himself to us. Just a word or two when we deliver food for him. Needless to say, he doesn't fight in the defense battle that happened on day 33. Nima, Shoma, and Darami set out to battle as usual. Those three are still suspicious to me. Yeah, they seem to think you're the most likely suspect, but even if you weren't the one, it had to have been someone from the SDU. That's what those three believe. Fainting disease because he's got brain damage and it's been treated. Huh. When did that happen? Nozomi and I headed the cafeteria together where everyone except Ima, Shoma, and Darami were gathered. Also, I mean, if you take into consideration in the other timeline, he had a parasite that was eroding his brain there as well. That's the second set of brain damage he's got. When they saw me, they said things like, "You're awake," or "Thank goodness." Everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. The reactions were almost subdued than before. I could hardly blame them. This is the third time I've woken up to losing consciousness for several days. At least that's what I thought. It turned out they had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura that hung over the group indicated there was something more at play here. After finished breakfast and returned to my room soon after, Tsubasa came knocking. You saw how dejected it would seem just now, right? Wanna know why? Sure. Pulled out something from behind her back. What's this? The organic life detection device. Alright, finished it. 5 days ago, yeah. But now I wish I hadn't. Why not? Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at shadows. Turn on the devices, she spoke. 13? Yep, total number of life forms in this academy. That's all of us, including Eva. Which means there are outsiders in the school, and the culprit really is one of us. Yeah, that's what everyone believes now, except for me and Nozomi, that is. You two still think it was an outsider that did it? I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma, right? The possibility that happened seems low to me, but I forced myself not to voice those doubts. Anyway, that's why everyone's so down. Basically, it's because we're all suspicious of one another. This isn't going down well. Without trust, we won't be able to put up a united front to you in the next defensive battle. Why don't you do something, Takumi? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished the other thing you asked me to make a while ago, too. What thing? You know, the remote detonator that'll trigger the bomb in Eva's body. I managed to complete it after carefully investigating her body, with her consent, of course. The massive root much through her pocket and took out something that looked like a remote control. I took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. Thanks, that puts me at ease. I'll probably add Ava to the team starting from the next battle. Yeah, that should help our combat part. The problem is getting the others to trust her. Oh well, I've done my part. Rest up to you. With that, she left the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma. To be honest, I don't think they did. I had no concrete proof, but everything that happened so far felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. I mean, if it's a different cause than last time, then I really don't know. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at Shoma's stabbing. In that case, excluding myself, the killer must be one of the other 12 students at this academy. No way. Shoma was a victim if Hiriko, Tsubasa, Takamaru, and Eva were also innocent. That just leaves 7 suspects. Darumi, Nozomi, Yoshika, Yugami, Moko, Ima, and Kurara. I'd never willingly choose to treat any of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I don't get everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. I won't gain everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. That's only if there is only one. And if I don't have their trust, the SD would fall apart and everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. That was what the boy with the undying flame said. He must have known something like this would happen. At any rate, this is the only way of resolving all this that I could think of. I have to find the culprit no matter what. I clenched my fist and resolved to devote myself to the investigation. Okay, well, I'm going to save, and I'm going to go off. So, thank you for watching, anyone who watched, and goodbye.